my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Faye. Today I am alone, and today I'll be talking about the brand new series, the HBO Max brand new series that just ended a few days ago, Tokyo Vice. Now, I know you guys are probably wondering what happened to the full cast episodes. Well, don't worry, they'll be coming back soon. With Media number 19 coming out soon, and we're gonna do an episode on the Strange trailers. But yeah, no. You guys have to kind of deal with solo episodes a little bit. Yeah, just hang tight. We're gonna get more cast episode will be coming out soon. It's just that actual getting people to do these things has been quite hard. But anyway, alas, we're gonna continue on. You can expect more episodes for summertime, maybe. But yeah, no. Right now, it's Tokyo Vice time. Now, Tokyo Vice is a crime drama, which is actually one of my first crime dramas I've ever seen. I'm not a big crime person. I do like the genre, but I'm not like someone who would I'm not obsessed with it. This is the only one I've truly finished, and true one I ever started. And I gotta say, it's really, really good. The main thing about crime dramas is that there has to be something. To tie it all together, it has to be a story, and there has to be a mystery that spans 1, 2, 3 seasons, which is what looks to be this. But you know, it does deliver. It does really deliver with a mystery. You're left wondering what's going on, where is this going. You don't know. And when we do find out what's going on around midway through the series, you're just kind of left like, well, how is it going to end? You think it's going to end one way, but it's going to end another, and everything goes sideways at the end. But like, my only worry with this series is that it's based on a memoir. Now, yes, you might not know that, but Jake Adelstein is a real person, and this is based on his accounts of what happened while he was writing in Tokyo in the 1990s. And this was definitely something. What I gotta say is that adapting this comes at a cost, because what I've heard is that the show isn't accurate to the book, because there's something happened with the memoir, which is genuinely happened in real life, where there are things that don't fit together and don't necessarily do anything that remotely what the real Jake Adelstein said. And yeah, it just seems like that. And some of these are made up. I can understand why this is all made up, because I don't think anyone really wants calls from organizations at 2 a.m. But you know, it's understandable why it's all like made up and all that. So yeah, just honestly a really good series, but kind of not faithful. Some of the characters are probably made up. A lot of the perspectives from like the other characters that aren't Jake Adelstein probably they're probably made up, or they were like, hey, the Jake Adelstein's like, hey, this guy told me this. And I was like, well, in the series he never told you. But anyways, it's It's really interesting series. I first came across the series. You might guys remember. Actually, I don't know if you do. I have to check if that episode actually was made. But in one of the media consumers, we went over Tokyo Vice. This is my first exposure to Tokyo Vice, and I was really hooked because I was like, hey, this is pretty cool. Mainly because Ken Watanabe is there. Ken Watanabe, you guys might recognize him from the Godzilla movies as Eiichiro Serizawa. He's also in Detective Pikachu. But, you know, it was okay. Ken Watanabe, crime story. I didn't know it was based on a book. Or a memoir, It's like, hey, this looks cool, and I was actually looking forward to it. And I was like, I'm gonna go watch this. And I did, and now I'm doing this episode about Tokyo Vice. Yeah, really interesting from what we did in the trailer and then what actually is here. I was not expecting this at all. The trailer kind of made it seem to be kind of jokey, but this is pretty mature and has some mature themes. It wasn't really violent, okay? The series wasn't violent until the very, very end, and the violence meter just went full up. And it's like, sure, the first episode had the first few episodes had some gory moments, but they weren't like at the end there's a guy chopping off his finger. At some point in the start of the series, things happen and we already they're not as gory that our gory already happened. But this man was cutting his finger. You saw a close up of the finger. Wow. Just genuinely something that you do as an audience. It's kind of shocking, but I kind of expect it because it's HBO, so, you know, there's that. This series apparently went through some development hell because it was supposed to be a movie, and then they changed it to an HBO series, and all this happens. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about the plot now, because that's what a crime series is about. It's about the plot. So it's about Jake Adelstein, a reporter, a guy who becomes a reporter in Japan, and he wants to investigate crimes, pretty much. And he gets in contact with some policemen, which include Ken Watanabe's character, another character called Miyamoto, and he reports on their on their crime, not on their crimes, but on their investigations, and then gets tips from them about what investigation to do, and then he finds out about this loan company, which belongs to the main organization that the series villainizes, Tozawa. And Tozawa is a very dangerous organization, and Jake goes to very extreme lengths to get rid of this organization, and they all go help. The Ken Watanabe's character is a character called Samantha who has relations with a guy who has relations with the clan, the Tozawa clan, and it all goes haywire. There's this guy called Sato, and Sato is part of another clan called Chihara Kai that tried to take down Tozawa. And not try to take down Tozawa, they more help Jake try to take down Tozawa. And this plan utterly fails. But at the end, the big motive for the characters is that this girl called Paulina went missing after getting in debt, and in the finale, it was all revealed to be Tozawa. It was not. I don't think it was revealed to be Tozawa. Was it Tozawa? Yeah, it was. It was Tozawa, and it was all Tozawa. And then at the end, Tozawa pretty much wins. gets away with everything, and Miyamoto is killed. Ken Watanabe gets his family threatened, and Jake goes to help. He's still trying to take down Tozawa. And then it's revealed that Paulina actually died. So, yeah, just saying. Also, yeah, spoilers, but who cares anymore? I already spoiled it, so yeah, no, it's pretty good. The mystery about Tozawa is very interesting. You kept wondering what's going on, how it is. Shut up, dog. And it's all connected. That's what I really like. It's all connected, and I like it when the heroes don't win. Yeah, and it's really cool. Tozawa isn't a threat. It isn't a physical threat. It's more of a. I mean, Tozawa is a physical threat, but what Tozawa does is he doesn't get physical until it's absolutely necessary to become physical, and he just toys with everyone's minds, really. And he gets his minions to do the work for him, which might seem a little bit cowardice, but I don't think it is. It shows how much power he has and how much of a threat he is without doing anything. He can show up at your door and just tell you to stop, and you'd stop because there are 20 men with high caliber guns aiming them at you. He is a terrifying villain. And when he makes a promise that he will do something, he will do it. It is a terrifying villain. Now I'm talking about the villains, and I talked about this. Let's talk about the characters. Jake is okay, I guess. Jake is fine. Jake is a fine character, played by Ansel Elgort. You might recognize him from The Baby Driver. But he's a fine character. He's just a guy. He's just a kid character. He wants to become one of the big leagues, but he's not there yet. It's he's a fine character, which gets a lot of development. I think there are some things about his character that just kind of go nowhere. I mean, the girlfriend doesn't go anywhere, but his sister and the family, it doesn't really go anywhere. It's kind of a side plot, really, where it doesn't really get resolved by the end, and it's kind of left in the air. I guess for season 2, it doesn't matter. And then there's the Tozawa plot. He gets beat up at the end, but that's it. And then he doesn't really learn anything, because we couldn't get a season 2. And the plot with the guys at the Mate Show, the news site. It mostly helps with his case about Tozawa, but it is a plot because he's trying to get to know these characters and all that stuff. Then there's Sato. Sato is, I think, my favorite character in this series because he's the most developed. We see how this man doesn't want to do these crimes, these horrible crimes. Doesn't want to see people kind of die and all that. How he's traumatized by killing somebody around the midpoint of the series. I think it was episode 5. And he's honestly the best character in the series. Although he's a bit dumb at some points, and well, that's fine, really. Sometimes you need some comic relief, I think, which the series doesn't have that much. But yeah, no, it's honestly he's honestly the best character, I think. Yeah, and he plays off Jake really well. He's trying to do his best. Like, he's trying to be the best, I guess, second in command as he can be, without doing a lot of crime and kind of thinking about it. And he's kind of has this one with the family because he's a member of the organization Jihadakai. It's really good character. Really do like him. He's my favorite character. Next is Samantha. Samantha is a lot more developed than Jake, I feel, because she wants to see her club, she wants to get out of the life she's in right now, and she really wants to become her own person aside from all this, and kind of gets ruined at the end because she wants to get out of her debt or something like that. Because when at the end she was robbed out of all her yen, all of her money. So she gets a loan from the Shirahakai, and she's that. So like I guess trying to get out of this life, she went back in it or got deeper in it. Just there's that. Also, at the end, I forgot to mention, but it's implied that Sato dies because he gets stabbed by a guy. He gets stabbed multiple times by a guy and then left to bleed out. So it is presumed that he dies and everything is going wrong. And just Samantha, cool character. She has her motives at the end. She's really the kind of driving force for like the Polina plot, which is part of the Lidl plot. Next is Ken Watanabe's character, Katagiri. Katagiri is my second favorite character because he is the incorruptible cop. He is like the law, but everyone kind of says how he doesn't like do things by the book. He's kind of like departed. He's kind of like a lone wolf. But you kind of understand that because he has a family. He can't really risk having connections with most people because they could be part of these organizations, these clans. So he's a really cool character. He's a really cool character. I really like him. At the end, he kind of hates Jake by the end because they busted they made a failed investigation and Jake had to write about it. So it's like, oh well, that rip, and he's kind of mad about it, but that's fine. But they make up by the end, and then they're back together for season 2. It's a fine thing. He's a fine character. He's cool. I do like him. So the characters here, I would go like Sato, Katagiri, Samantha, Jake. I think it's mainly the Jake isn't a bad character. He's not as developed because most of his plot lines are incomplete. So yeah, just understand that. So now for the possibility of so I'm gonna talk about the possibility of season 2. This series ended in a cliffhanger, and the heroes didn't win. The good guys didn't win. I mean, these good guys did a lot of bad things, but it's the protagonist, the antagonist won. And because this series is about good guys and bad guys. Good guys do bad things to get what they want, and then there's Sato, which is a bad guy who does a good thing. This series is a gray line. But yeah, this season 2 looks to be like a takedown, the main takedown of Tozawa. Tozawa will get what he deserves. And if he doesn't, that means it's gonna be season 3, and this is gonna drag on for like 7 seasons. Which is something that I don't want shows to do. Shows should not be 7 seasons long. Because you just run out of ideas. Like, if they want, they can adapt the entire memoir, and that's fine. Like, that is okay. But they should really know that there's a difference from adapting a memoir to adapting a book. And there's a difference between doing a series about this and then a movie about this. In a series, you get a lot more time, which is what they have. We have a lot more time to develop these characters and all stuff, and to really adapt it. So, yeah, if there's gonna be a season 2, I can't wait for it. It looks to be an epic conclusion to this arc, I guess it would be, because I'm sure there's gonna be more seasons. So yeah, just cool. Anyways, goodbye. This is it. Goodbye, and I'll see you in the next episode. Hopefully, I don't think it's gonna be the next episode, but in some episode, in the next episode I'll appear, and yeah, I'll see you there. Goodbye.
Hello everybody, my name is Pancakes and welcome to this brand new episode of Mini Buffet. Today, I am making a solo discussion regarding one of the most anticipated non-championship events in the year of sports, American sports at least. Today, we'll be focusing on the 2022 NFL Draft, where history was made and history was broken. Alright, let's get started. For sorts of reasons, we're going to be using the list of trade picks from foxsports.com. We will be commenting at the end on some notable undrafted signings from CBS Sports, and for each of the first round picks, we will be using the depth charts of each team involved on ESPN, their respective depth charts. Alright, now let's do this. So, without further ado, with the first pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars selected Trayvon Walker, an edge rusher from Georgia. He is 6'5", 272 pounds, and has a 4.51 40-yard dash. This pick was given an A grade, as he had some hidden talents because some opposing offenses didn't generate enough first downs to actually make him show his hidden talents. Furthermore, he has great motor skills and is a bit gifted in the Jacksonville scheme, and he should be one of the frontliners early on in his career. It is notable that he recorded a sack in each of Georgia's 2 college playoff games in the 2021 season, where they became champions. And it's also worthy to mention that this is the 5th time that the University of Georgia has had a player of theirs be selected at number 1 overall. This ties the record for any individual school. And in regards to the depth chart, the Jacksonville Jaguars actually have a small lack of edge rushers in this defense, because honestly, give me a slight second, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, moving on. We have a lack of right defensive ends in the Jaguars depth chart, and it shows. They chose to draft Trayvon Walker, and I'm glad they did, because honestly they needed it. They have not that noticeable players to that position, such as Dewan Smoot and Roy Robertson Harris, and that's what they needed. They needed a guy to come take over in Trayvon Walker at the right defensive end position. It's also funny to mention that they have a player at the weak side linebacker position called Josh Allen. I'd say that they draft another person at that linebacker position if they needed to, but honestly, I don't think they did. Let's just check over here. The Jaguars did sign a couple of players, free agents, but they only signed one linebacker, that being Grant Morgan, a linebacker from Arkansas. And from what I can see in the depth chart, he was not included, so I can't tell you what position he plays. But yeah, overall, we need some work in that weak side linebacker position. The entire defense, but yeah, especially that one. Okay, moving on. With the second pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions selected Aiden Hutchinson, another edge rusher from Michigan. He is 6'7", 268 pounds, and had a 4.74 40-yard dash. Apparently, this player was mocked for having short arms, but he, playing with the Wolverines, had a bunch of power, relentlessness, and burst combined. And yeah, apparently analysts said that this was a great fit for him, and that he would have been a first-round pick apparently if the Lions had number one. But yeah, we all know Dual Country is an expert at having number one overall picks. Whether or not they could make good use of them is another story. Now for Aiden Hutchinson, the second, this is a good addition to the Lions roster because they lack some talent in that end of the position. However, unlike the Jaguars, they actually had some other players in that position, those being Romeo Okwara, Joel Heath, and Eric Banks. Two of those players are questionable with injuries, so it is a good addition for them to add some more players to this position. And furthermore, yeah, I think that they did a great job with this pick, and I just hope for the best for Aiden Hutchinson, second overall. Alright, Houston Texans, with the third pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans selected Derek Stingley Jr., a cornerback from LSU. He is 6 feet flat, 188 pounds, and a 4.45 40-yard dash. This player was regarded as one of the best prospects in the draft, and nowhere for you to mention because the Texans do need some support at that cornerback position. The cornerback position, according to the Houston Texans, is a debated one, as the cornerbacks haven't had much work in that team. We have Derek Stingley Jr. in the first position in the depth chart, with Desmond King the second, Tremon Smith and Reggie Robinson the second following. But yeah, overall this position was a good addition to the team, as the Texans do need some support at that cornerback position. They need some support in that defense, honestly, because with some other players in the position, we have had some difficulties in that Texans defense, because there has been some good talent in this team. We got last year's pick, Davis Mills, at quarterback, some other noticeable players, including Brandon Cooks at wide receiver. I forgot his name. Marlon Mack at running back. Yeah, these players, I see a bright future in Derek Stingley Jr., and I hope that he can develop good as an NFL player with the Houston Texans. Also, I just realized they selected Tegan Quintoriano in this draft, and he ended up being third in the depth chart. It's kind of funny. Okay, moving on. Now we have With the 4th pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets selected Ahmad Sauce Gardner, another cornerback from Cincinnati. He is 6'3", 193 pounds, and 4.41 40-yard dash. This was a better pick, according to analysts, than Derek Stingley Jr. for the team, because he was selected by the Jets. Honestly, this is scary because, yeah, they're just trying to contend with division rivals. Because right now, my opinion is that the division title is unreachable for the Jets, because one word, the Bills. Yeah, no, the Bills, the Jets are not taking the division title anytime soon, let alone the playoff, with Mac Jones and the Patriots making some uprisings. But yeah, overall, these he will be part of some lethal secondary pairings in the future, but not right now, as we're talking about the Jets. We have some noticeable players in this team, such as Elijah Vera Tucker at right guard, Quinnen Williams at right defensive tackle, Quincy Williams at, what was his position? Strong side linebacker. And yeah, now we have Sauce Gardner at left cornerback. At that position, we also have DJ Reed, Brandon Eccles, and Javelin Guidry. I hope that these players can serve as some form of mentors to Ahmad Gardner, because the team is in, he's going to need them. Now, let's move on. With the 5th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Giants selected Kayvon Thibodeaux, an edge rusher from Oregon. He's 6'4", 256 pounds, and a 4.58 40-yard dash. Something that I noticed is that the person who announced this pick is a Make-A-Wish recipient who apparently wished to announce the Giants pick at the draft. But yeah, good for him. Honestly, I am proud of what initiative the NFL is taking in regards to these matters. But yeah, it is a very good and very nice touch. Now, regarding the player, this is a very good signing because this pick is a really good pair along with the other guy in this room, Leonard Williams, because they're just trying to defeat some division rivals. Honestly, they're trying to get up in the division and honestly win some more games. See if we can get some playoff appearances in this very mixed division. So yeah, he has a flashy personality, and he has a combination of speed and power that is not seen in a lot of players these days. Yeah, that position, I forgot his name. His name is so complex. Kayvon Thibodeaux. We have Quincy Roche, Jihad Ward, and Cam Brown. Not that much of noticeable players, but again, I hope that this room can serve as former mentors to the team. It's also worthy to mention that apparently the first round of the draft, both New York teams did actually good. They didn't mess up any of their picks apparently, and I'm proud of that because we've had some recent bad history with both teams. The Jets are the Jets, and the Giants have had some sort of downfall since our Eli Manning days. But yeah, I'm proud of the New York teams. They're actually showing signs of growth. I'm glad that the Jets decided to fire that coach. I forgot his name. Adam something. The one that served with the Dolphins for like 1 year, but yeah, I don't remember his name. I think his name was Adam Gase. Yeah, no, he sucked ass. Okay, moving on. We have with the 6th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers selected Ikem Ekwonu, an offensive tackle from North Carolina State. He's 6'4", 328 pounds, and has a 4.93 40-yard dash. This player received a good grade because with this offense, where stars such as Sam Darnold and Christian McCaffrey host, this is honestly a good selection because at that same position we have J.C. Horn, a noticeable player, and he has a great wingspan that provides great coverage for the ball when it's needed. And what am I talking about? I'm not talking about defense, I'm talking about players. Great coverage for the defensive players when needed. And yeah, honestly, for some upfront competition, this player is a great addition. In terms of the depth chart, the Carolina Panthers, this is actually the first offensive pick in the draft now that I think about it. But yeah, we have within this offense, we have some very good players again, like Christian McCaffrey. But yeah, Ikem Ekwonu is a great addition, especially since the other runner-up for the depth chart in that position, Cameron Irving, is currently questionable with an injury. The others being Brady Christensen and Aaron Monteiro. But oh yeah, this is a great addition to the left tackle position because the Panthers need to work a little bit on that offensive line. Also, they only have one player at the fullback position, Giovanni Ricci. What the hell is going on there? So, moving on. With the 7th pick in the 7th? Yeah, with the 7th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Giants selected Evan Neal, an offensive tackle from Alabama. He is 6'8", 345 pounds, and a 4.9 estimated 40-yard dash. So yeah, this is the second consecutive offensive pick in the draft, and considering New York again needs some work on that offense, hopefully these kinds of players will allow for Daniel Jones to buy some more time with the ball and be able to work with it a little bit more. This is a very good graded pick, as these kinds of picks have revamped the line of scrimmage. Not to mention, within this offensive line, we have some great stars such as Matt Gano and Corey Cunningham are the other players in this position. We had a lack of players in that position, which is probably why they drafted it, and because they needed it as well. We have some stars in this offense too. We have Kadarius Toney, which has served as a great wide receiver, but chemistry issues have driven him off a little bit. We have Saquon Barkley at the running back, a stellar running back indeed. I hope that they work with him more, and that this offensive line, including Evan Neal, can allow for Saquon Barkley to cook a little bit better. Speaking about that, after Daniel Jones, we have career expert backup Tyrod Taylor in that depth chart, which I didn't know. I thought he was with the Chargers. No, not that Chargers. I think he was with someone else, but I don't remember where. I think it's Texans, actually. But yeah, overall, these kinds of picks are good because they allow for the offensive line to develop a little bit more and the quarterback to actually show off some of his better talents. Also, I know a guy who's friends with Dexter Lawrence. I just realized he's in this defense. But yeah, overall, this is a very good pick. Speaking about picks, with the 8th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons selected Drake London, a wide receiver from USC. He's 6'4", 219 pounds, and 4.55 estimated 40-yard dash. That guy looks like Steph Curry. I'm sorry, he just looks like it. But yeah, Atlanta has been making some good offensive selections in the first round recently, with Kyle Pitts being selected at tight end in last year's draft. But yeah, this selection is noticeable due to the fact that it was given a decent grade. But yeah, he has some great body control and strong hands to play the role for one of the to play the role for one of the protectors of the ball in terms of the Atlanta defense. When it comes to the depth chart, when it comes to the depth chart, this player shows promise because he was injured in the 2020. In the last season with his team. He's currently questionable. The other players at wide receiver 1 in that depth chart are Kadero Hodge and Chad Hansen. We have some other noticeable players in the position. We have Olamide Zacchaeus, Alden Tate, and Austin Trammell at wide receiver 2. And we have Damian Byrd, Frank Darby, and Calvin Ridley at some of their at the wide receiver 3 position. And it is also worthy to mention that Calvin Ridley used to be the star of this position, but was moved down due to his suspension. What he was suspended for, I do not remember, but I do remember he was suspended. So yeah, I'm just glad that they're developing more of their players. Honestly, Julio Jones, that loss hurt, and I just hope that they can work about that a bit more. Now, with the 9th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks selected Charles Cross, an offensive tackle from Mississippi State, 6'5", 311 pounds, and 4.95 40-yard dash. Now let you say, what? Like you're telling me that you just lost Russell Wilson, your 8-time playoff giver, not to mention that you also gave your, you have some great defensive talent, but offensive talent, yeah, you need some work on that. But really, a tackle? You need a quarterback, actively, man. Drew Lock is not going to work for shit. Drew Lock does not know how to work the ball, at all. I'm sorry, he does not. And, yeah. This is just a bad pick overall because they needed a quarterback. Everyone was available at that time. Kenny Pickett, Malik Willis, Sam Howell, Matt Corral, whatever the fuck his name was, Desmond Ridder. Every quarterback was available, and you chose a fucking tackle. Why? Why, honestly? Why? And yeah, it's a good pick for blocking and for agility, but please, man, why? Oh my God, Charles Cross, man, are you kidding? Well, yeah, we have in this position, we have Charles Cross and we have Greg Ayland, which is the only other left tackle on this depth chart. But yeah, overall, bad pick. Should have waited until later in the draft. Okay, so now moving on. With the 10th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jets selected Garrett Wilson, wide receiver from Ohio State. 6 feet flat, 184 pounds, and 4.38 4-yard dash. He's seen as a great addition to Zach Wilson's future with the team, but honestly, I just hope that his hands are good, because if you're gonna pass the ball, you need good hands. And yeah, he has good body control apparently, and it's a decent grade with a grade B. And in this offense, we have an extended depth chart. Let's see here. At wide receiver 3, actually, we have Jeff Smith and Tariq Black, because Garrett Wilson is the other player in that position. Now, Corey Davis in wide receiver 2 is questionable with an injury. The only other players there are Denzel Mims and Rodney Adams. But yeah, we have some good players in the wide receiver position, and I hope that this team grows with this new addition. Alright, now moving on with the 11th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints with their pick from the Washington Commanders, selected Chris Olave, a wide receiver from Ohio State, 6'1", 185 pounds, and a 4.39 yard dash. Damn, that's fast. So yeah, they need. This team also needs a wide receiver, as they need another wide receiver in this class, honestly, because Michael Thomas isn't gonna do all the work by himself. Yeah, they need a good complement for him. He has a very good speed, and he has great change of direction, which is good and is threatening for future defenses. Furthermore, yeah, this was one of the anticipated moves in mock draft and was given a B grade. And yeah, for the Saints, we have some good players in this position. We have Michael Thomas again. We have Chris Olave now, and is injured right now. But we have Marquez Callaway, and yeah, that may seem like some, honestly, questionable moves, but yeah, I hope that this team grows with this new addition, and with the loss of Drew Brees, I hope that Jameis Winston can move the ball around a little bit better. The only other players in this position are Andy Dalton and Ian Book. What happened to Taysom Hill? What? Taysom Hill moved to tight end? I did not know this. I seriously did not know this. But yeah, weird moves by the Saints there. But yeah, let's move on. With the 12th pick in that 2022 NFL Draft, were from the Minnesota Vikings, traded to the Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions selected Jameson Williams, wide receiver from Alabama, 6'2", 180 pounds, and 4.34 estimated 40-yard dash. He has a current ACL tear injury, which he suffered in his national title game. But yeah, he should be able to work good with Jared Goff again in this depth chart. We have some good players in that position. We have TJ Hawkinson. No, that's tight end. The only good, noticeable wide receiver in this wide receiver class is Amon-Ra St. Brown, because I haven't heard of DJ Chark Jr. ever. But yeah, I hope that the Lions can work some more on their wide receiver class, because they need some work in it, honestly. I hope that Jared Goff can work with these players to be able to pass the ball a little bit more. And yeah, I just hope that they work on that more. With the 13th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles selected, with their pick traded from the Houston Texans, selected Jordan Davis, a defensive tackle from Georgia, 6'6", 341 pounds, and 4.78 40-yard dash. This was given a good grade, as he has a strong push that should help the Eagles' speedy rushers on the outside. Furthermore, I believe that Davis has some great size capabilities that will be able to limit the offensive's ability to protect the quarterback from the ball. And he's not a classic pass rusher, but he is a little bit creative in that aspect. And considering the depth chart of this team, I really think that he could be a formidable talent, because honestly, the only other good players we have at this position are Milton Williams and Renell Wren, which I've never heard of. So yeah, I hope that he can make a change in this offense, in this defense, and bring some much regarded talent. He probably will be bonding a lot with stars of this defense, such as Fletcher Cox and Darius Slay, but I just hope that they work with him a lot. Now, at the 14th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens selected Kyle Hamilton, a forward safety from Notre Dame, 6'4", 217 pounds, and 4.59 40-yard dash. He is also a good pick with a good size, and yeah, some people view him as the best plus prospect in the class. But yeah, the Ravens struck a gold mine with this pick, considering that they needed a player at the safety position. Not many players have been good talents of this team at the safety position since Ed Reed, but yeah, I just hope that these kinds of players develop more within the team, considering the past history of the position and the team's lack of talent at the position. At this position in this depth chart, aside from Kyle Hamilton, we have Chuck Clark, which should be good, along with Geno Stone. Marcus Williams is also at the FS position, along with Brandon Stevens and Ardarius Washington. I have never heard of any of these, so I hope that they develop more within the team to achieve success for the Ravens. Honestly, no. Why the fuck should I say that? I'm a Steelers fan. So yeah, we'll get to that later, but I hope that the Ravens continue being good, but not as good as the Steelers. Moving on. We have with the 15th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, traded from the Philadelphia Eagles. The pick goes to the Houston Texans, and they selected Kenyon Green, offensive guard from Texas A&M, 6'4", 325 pounds, and 5.24 40-yard dash. That's a bit slow, but yeah. He gives the Texans offensive front a great addition, because honestly this gives a boost in size and agility, not to mention that he should be able to protect the quarterback from getting hit, considering Davis Mills is a developing talent that should be considered for future playing, which is why we need to protect him in that team, right? So yeah. So with the next selection, which originally was for the New Orleans Saints, the Washington Commanders selected Jahan Dotson, a wide receiver from Penn State. He is 5'11", 181 pounds, and 4.43 40-yard dash. Now, basically, this player, honestly, people are comparing him a lot to Tyler Lockett, but yeah, the team is just trying to give weapons to the new quarterback, Carson Wentz. I just hope that Carson Wentz gets out of his washed-up phase and gives the Commanders a new phase of talent. Considering Alex Smith was released for the team for some reason. Dan Snyder looking at you. But yeah, I just hope that this team can get over the past and actually make some success in this very competitive division. With this position, we have some noticeable talents at the wide receiver position, considering we have some players such as Terry McLaurin and Curtis Samuel, but he's questionable with an injury. But yeah, I just hope that this position can be more developed within the team. We're getting there to my favorite pick. So with the 17th overall pick in that 2022 NFL Draft, the Chargers selected Zion Johnson, offensive guard and center from Boston College, 6'3", 314 pounds, and a 5.18 40-yard dash. This is a good pick because Rashawn Slater is one of the best people in this offensive front. Not to mention, they have tried to make a duplicate selection with Zion Johnson, considering he is a bit flexible with this double position stint, and yeah, I just hope that they can develop good prospects to defend the quarterback Justin Herbert from any hits, and they're getting there. So yeah, I just hope that they can do this with this selection. Now, with the 18th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, a very controversial selection apparently, the Tennessee Titans selected Treylon Burks, wide receiver from Arkansas. The reason why this selection is controversial is because earlier in the draft, the Titans were scheduled to select. However, they traded the pick to the Eagles, who received their star wide receiver, A.J. Brown. I forgot to mention, actually, with Devontae Smith, the past year's rookie, and A.J. Brown, this wide receiver room in the Eagles should form a threat. But yeah, Treylon Burks, apparently they picked a wide receiver to get out of A.J. Brown and work with a new one for some reason. I don't know why they did that. They basically nuked half their wide receiver room because Julio Jones is not there anymore. A.J. Brown's not there anymore. Who you got? Treylon Burks. It's like, he's a rookie, man. He's 6'2", 224 pounds at 4.55 40-yard dash. He has as I said, he's expected to be the A.J. Brown replacement, and he has the talent to be a starter. And I just hope that he didn't. I just hope that he doesn't become a cash cow, because A.J. Brown demanded $100 million for some reason, and it just wasn't the case. So yeah, I'm glad that they got out of him for salary cap reasons, because who's gonna pay a wide receiver $100 million? You don't do that. Okay, now moving on. The Saints, with the 19th pick, selected Trevor Penning, an offensive tackle from Northern Iowa, 6'7", 333 pounds, and 4.89 40-yard dash. Yeah, they have a gaping hole at this left tackle position. Teron Armstead is leaving in free agency, which leaves this position to a questionable future considering this player's addition. But yeah, I just hope that this player can make some change at this position, especially with the fact that they haven't had a bunch of luck, because Drew Brees was not able to get the ball in time, and they were good. They were a good team, but they have some inner holes that they need fixing. Yeah, I just hope that this team can make some changes to that offense. Now, my favorite pick in this draft for many reasons, starting with the fact that Franco Harris, the legendary Steelers running back, was the one to announce this pick. After a brief summary of the 1972 play known as the Immaculate Reception, Franco Harris proceeded to announce the pick of the Pittsburgh Steelers, who went 9-7-1 last season and lost the wild card to the eventual AFC Conference runner-up Chiefs. Now, with the 20th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers selected Kenny Pickett, quarterback from the University of Pittsburgh. He is 6'3", 219 pounds, and 4.73 40-yard dash. Now, as I wanted to say, this is one of the lowest quarterback classes in the history. Like, they didn't select a lot of quarterbacks here. They selected 10 quarterbacks overall in the draft out of 262. The first one was Kenny Pickett. I love this pick for many reasons, because one, Kenny Pickett, local boy, and yeah, I just hope, the Steelers made a good selection with the fact that these schemes match up a lot, and Mike Tomlin has never had a losing season, considering what Bill Cowherd did with Big Ben, and Mike Tomlin proceeded to develop him a little bit more. But yeah, I just hope that this player can serve as one of the competitors in the quarterback room, because I don't think Mason Rudolph can earn the starting job. He cannot. He honestly cannot. He has not been the same. He has shown signs of improvement, but he's not a long-term starter. Same thing with Mitch Trubisky. If Kenny Pickett fails, Mitch Trubisky is only barely a bridge quarterback. And I know that they don't have to put him up straight up in the first day to start, because they have other people in this quarterback room. We have, as I said, Mason Rudolph and Mitch Trubisky. It's sad to see Josh Dobbs leave in free agency, but yeah, they don't have a lot of options here. Like, we had Dwayne Haskins, but sadly he passed away due to a car crash. Rest in peace. But yeah, I just hope that Kenny Pickett can develop into a good player. Honestly, I just wish for this to happen. Furthermore, I honestly wish for the quarterback situation. Until this player, after this player, a quarterback wasn't selected until 64 picks later. It's a lot. And yeah, not to mention, there were only 10 quarterbacks selected in this class. That happened 3 times since 2000, those being in 2001, 2017. My bad, I had an alarm there. In 2001, 2017, and recently 2021. But yeah, overall, this class was not good at all. This class was not good at all. Like the 2021 class. For Mac Jones is the exception, but no one else has developed good, at least. But yeah, this marks the 4th instance in which 10 quarterbacks have been selected in the draft since 2000, and the 4th instance which has seen the lowest number of quarterbacks selected. That record being since 2000 in 2015, when only 7 quarterbacks were selected, besides the first and second selections being taken by quarterbacks. Those being Jameis Winston and Marcus Mariota. So yeah, I have high expectations for this player. I really do. Moving on. The Patriots traded this pick to the Chiefs. With the 21st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs selected Trent McDuffie, cornerback from Washington, 5'11", 193 pounds, and 4.44 40-yard dash. He's a clean fit, honestly, and the Chiefs need some work at this position, considering what happened at the previous playoff game they had. But yeah, he has some good competitiveness and IQ. And at this depth chart, we have some other noticeable players in that position, honestly. Pat Mahomes, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. But yeah, relating to the cornerback position specifically, we now have that player, but Trent McDuffie. But we have some other players in that position, such as Zane Anderson, Rashad Fenton, and most notably DiCaprio Bootley. I don't know if I said that right. But yeah, I'm just glad that this team is actually working to fill up their holes. Speaking of holes, with the 22nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers selected Quay Walker, linebacker from Georgia. Okay, should have gone for a wide receiver considering Devontae Adams, but yeah, this pick was also good because honestly, this gave some room for. Yep, I just hope that this team fills their holes properly, considering their various off-season moves, including Devontae Adams. But yeah, Devontae Adams' loss is gonna hurt like a lot, honestly. But yeah, linebacker position was a decent signing, and he has some untapped potential. So I hope that the Green Bay Packers can work on that. Now, the 23rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, which was originally from the Ravens, the Buffalo Bills selected Khair Elam, another cornerback from Florida, 6'2", 192 pounds, 4.39 40-yard dash, kind of fast. So yeah, this position, honestly, like the Bills have had an amazing draft. The Bills have had an amazing season, and they only really needed to fill one position, that being the cornerback position. The cornerback, actually. And yeah, I don't know if he plays D-back or cornerback, but yeah, this was a good addition, honestly, because the Bills are trying to fill the one hole they need to fill. Aside from that, they have a really good team apparently, and I just hope that they can continue to succeed. If there was one team that I wanted to win the AFC, aside from the Steelers, it would be the Bills. They suffered for too much, honestly. Josh Allen deserves it. Stephon Diggs deserves it. Honestly, every player in the team except Cole Beasley deserves it. Because fuck Cole Beasley, anti-vax bitch. Moving on. With the 24th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys selected Tyler Smith, offensive tackle from Tulsa. 6'5", 327, and 5.02 40-yard dash. He has, he's seen as a very raw blocker. Decent signing, good signing, but yeah, he has some good potential for future starting jobs. And I just hope that they don't rush it, because they need some work at this position, considering Dak Prescott has not have been protected that much. But yeah, I hope that he is developed properly and not rushed. We're getting there. We're getting to the end. So yeah, the 25th pick in the NFL 2022 NFL Draft, originally from the Bills, the Baltimore Ravens selected Tyler Linderbaum, center from Iowa. 6'2", 302 pounds, and 5.02 40-yard dash. I never seen a center selected in the first round, aside from the Steelers taking Marquise Pouncey in 2010. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. A good signing, and yeah, I just hope that this player can serve as a good addition to the Ravens. Actually, I don't fuck the Ravens, but yeah, I just hope that this center can serve great, considering the protection they need at the line. Now, with the 26th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, originally from the Titans, the New York Jets selected Jermaine Johnson II, edge rusher from Florida State. Considering the depth chart these players have, this was a good addition, considering John Franklin Myers, Jabari, I am not saying that last name, and Vinny Curry are the other players at this position. And yeah, I just hope that these can develop into good players, considering it's the Jets. I hope that Quincy Williams is a linebacker. What am I talking about? I hope that Quinnen Williams and other players such as Solomon Thomas can serve as good mentors for this player, considering the other factors that have played in these conditions. Now, with the 27th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft from the Bucks, the Jaguars selected Devin Lloyd, linebacker from Utah. 6'3", 237 pounds, and 4.66 40-yard dash. Again, they needed it. They really needed it, because the Jaguars have a lack of defense. Like, seriously. They just don't have good defense, honestly. But yeah, I hope that these players got a... Yeah, I just hope that these players serve useful for the Jaguars, because they need a change of pace, honestly. What the hell happened in the past 5 years for Gardner Minshew to not be there, and for the Jaguars to not make another playoff run? Like, what the hell happened? What the hell did you do to your team for that to happen? What? Like, seriously. So yeah, I'm mad about that. With the 28th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers selected Devontae Wyatt, defensive tackle from Georgia. They need some work at this position too. This is a good signing. But yeah, these people have been reminded of this with this player of Jaron Reed, who signed with the Packers in free agency, and has also drawn comparisons to longtime Green Bay player Kenny Clark. And yeah, he is a good developing attacker with quick hands, and I hope that he serves as a good addition to the Packers. I hope that they don't nuke themselves internally. Now, the 29th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots selected Cole Strange, surprisingly, center or an offensive guard from Tennessee Chattanooga. 6'5", 305 pounds, and 5 feet and free. 5.03 4-yard dash. Now, this is not that good of a selection compared to others, but yeah, I hope that he doesn't have to compete early, and this is a strange addition. I just hope that he shows the same strength that he shows as a blocker when it comes to center. Now, our final 3 selections of the first round. With the 30th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs selected George Karlaftis, edge rusher from Purdue. 6'4", 263 pounds, and 4.78 40-yard dash. Yeah, he doesn't have that much twitchiness, but it's a good addition because he has some great strength and he has some refined hand play, like seriously. And again, the Chiefs are just filling up the holes they need because they have a lack of defense. They have some good offense. They lost some of Tyreek Hill, but I hope that they can make up for it with their defense additions and some good wide receiver additions, which we may have seen earlier today, I'm pretty sure. Now, with the 31st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the AFC champion Cincinnati Bengals selected Daxton Hill, forward safety from Michigan. 6 foot, 191 pounds, and 4.38 40-yard dash. Kind of fast. The Bengals really need some work at the strong safety, and the safety positions and cornerback positions, for the matter. Cornerback, not quarterback. And yeah, even if they franchise tag Jesse Bates at safety, I just hope that they can fill up some holes because even if they're in the same division, I want the Bengals to win. They suffer through too much, man. The Ravens have some success. The Browns just suck, but I hope the Bengals succeed. I hope the Bengals can compete for a Super Bowl title within the next 5 to 10 years. I just hope they can, honestly. And yeah, now with our final pick of the 2022 NFL Draft first round, with the 32nd pick of aforementioned draft, the Minnesota Vikings selected Lewis Sine, a forward safety from Georgia. 6'2", 202 pounds, and 4.37 40-yard dash. This is a good addition, as the Vikings also made one of the best free safeties. Free safety? I thought it was forward safety. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. But yeah, they developed one of the best free safeties in Harrison Smith. But I just hope that this player can serve as another good addition to the roster, considering the Vikings have had some lackluster performances in the defense recently. But yeah, I just hope that they can make some good work at this position. He brings the founder as a hitter, apparently, and yeah, I hope that he can make some good hits within the defense. And finally, with that, we conclude our coverage of the first round of the 2022 NFL Draft. Now I can close all these 20-something depth charts I have in my browser feed, but yeah, there we saw that we had some good and some bad within this draft. And yeah, overall, this draft was historic, considering the slow amount of quarterbacks that were selected. And actually, we have some very... This was kind of long because we had 262 picks, and 9 of those were compensatory selections at the end, because there were like 10 compensatories in the 6th, 4 in the 5th, a couple in the 4th, and some in the 3rd. The 3rd round did see some compensatory selections from the 2020 resolution JC2A, which stated that they rewarded teams for developing minority candidates for head coach and or general manager positions. So yeah, the teams who received picks as rewards for this are the Browns, who selected David Nell out of Purdue, wide receiver; the Cardinals selected Majai Sanders, defensive end out of Cincinnati. The Jets selected Jeremy Ruckert from tight end from Ohio State. Miami Dolphins selected Channing Tindall, linebacker from Georgia. The Chiefs selected Leo Chenal, linebacker from Wisconsin. The Rams selected Logan Bruss, offensive guard from also Wisconsin. And the Niners selected Danny Gray, wide receiver from SMU. And yeah, I hope that these players develop into something in the future. I want to mention the quarterback class. The quarterback class was one of the most lackluster according to analysts in the history. But yeah, I hope that Kenny Pickett can develop into a good player. I really just, aside from the low draft class, I am aware that this has happened in the future, that people wish for these quarterbacks to do good, but I just hope honestly that they just perform, that he performs passably, because what happened with Jameis Winston, Jamarcus Russell, and Mitch Trubisky, other players in weaker draft class, quarterback draft classes, I just hope that Kenny Pickett, the fact that he joined the Steelers, who is a very good organization in terms of developing players, I just hope that he does not become an exception in terms of being developed good with the Steelers. Now that being said, yeah, he was the only pick in the first round at 20 overall, Kenny Pickett, that was a quarterback. The next up, we had Desmond Ridder out of Cincinnati to the Falcons. After that, I thought that we would get another player, but turns out the Titans surprisingly chose a quarterback. I thought they had Ryan Tannehill and other players, but yeah, I just hope that this is a good signing, because they selected Malik Willis at 86 overall out of Liberty. Next up, the Panthers selected Matt Corral out of Ole Miss. And then after this, the next quarterback to be selected after Matt Corral was Sam Howell from North Carolina by the Commanders. Carson Wentz, watch out, honestly, because with the performance you're giving, I'm pretty sure this player can reasonably take up at least the backup job, so be careful with that. Apparently the Saints forfeited one of their picks, so I don't know why, but yeah. The next quarterback to be selected in this reasonably weak class, for some reason, was Chris Oladokun by the Steelers. Why the hell did they pick another quarterback? I do not know. I honestly do not know why this happened. Chris Oladokun. What? I did not even hear of this player. Why was he selected? I honestly have no clue. I mean, they have one more player, but yeah, no. I just hope that it's for the better. I forgot to mention, didn't the Patriots pick a quarterback? They did, but I can't find him. Hold on. Yeah, here he is. My bad. I before Sam Howell, the Patriots selected Bailey Zapp at 147 from Western Kentucky. I don't know why this was the case, because Mac Jones is good, but they have a backup, so I hope that they can do good with him. So yeah, I'm just checking real quick if I missed any quarterbacks. Yeah, no. After Chris Oladokun, the Dolphins for some reason selected Skylar Thompson out of Kansas State, 247th pick. And yeah, I just hope that these players it's unlikely they'll develop into something good, but yeah, I just hope that they make good use of their picks, because last year's 7th round selection by the Steelers was Presley Harvin III. A good selection overall. I really liked it, but yeah, I just hope that they make good selections out of these. Speaking of selections, it is a noticeable task that people who aren't selected until the very last pick celebrate it, because the people who earn the title of being the last person picked in the draft earn the title of Mr. Irrelevant, being the last player who was selected. And this year, at 262nd overall, that honor went to Brock Purdy, a quarterback out of Iowa State. I saw a live reaction on YouTube. It's so wholesome. We also have some notable free agent trackers. I was hoping for someone to take JoJo Daman, the Cowboys. I was hoping for the Cowboys to take him because JoJo Daman. But yeah, the Colts ended up taking him, which is like reasonable. Some people also wanted people to take Josh Jobe. Others people wanted for the teams to take I forgot his name. My bad. But yeah, we're running out of time here, so yeah. Let me just say that some quarterbacks selected out of this class and undrafted, of course, are Jared Benhart out of Ferris State to Atlanta, Anthony Brown out of Oregon to Baltimore, Davis Cheek from Elon to the Panthers. I don't know where Elon is. Felix Harper, Alcorn State to Cleveland. Yeah. Honestly, no. Jack Quan from Notre Dame to the Colts, and Dustin Crum out of Kent State to the Chiefs. Chase Garber from California to the Raiders. Brandon Peters, Illinois to the Chargers, and finally we have De'Aaron King from Miami to the Patriots. But yeah, I hope that you had a great time listening to this, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today, I am finally joined by somebody. Here's Pancakes, another person you've heard of a lot in this past, 2 weeks. How are you, Pancakes?
Okay, so you know this, right? You know the company Kirkland? They have a bunch of actual, good products, including their Italian sparkling mineral water with carbonation added. I believe that Kirkland is a great company that makes great products. Speaking of great products, have you heard of Robinhood? Robinhood is one of the world's leading stock market apps. I'm not kidding. I actually want to say that.
We already touched upon the GameStop, its stock market crashed a year ago.
Yeah, but Robinhood's good now. They're not bad guys anymore.
You know what? If you want to invest in people, you go ahead and download Robinhood. We don't talk about people. I don't know. Go invest in Elon Musk. Just in general. Just invest in everything.
Basically, what I was about to say is that if you download Robinhood, create an account free of charge, and share your referral link, anyone who uses it to create an account gives you and the person who used it both one free stock completely free of charge, which may fluctuate in value, by the way. So yeah, go redeem your referral link now, as I did.
Just so you guys know, we're not being sponsored by Robinhood. This is Pancakes just being puppeted by corporates. I don't know why. It always happens when a guy from a semi-popular media platform just kind of gets sucked in by corporates and just becomes kind of a good talking puppet. It's a weird syndrome that goes away after a single second. Anyways, back to the real Pancakes. How are you?
That was the real Pancakes, actually. That was not
Oh
waffles.
my god, it became a sellout.
Huh?
You became a sellout.
No, I did. What?
Anyways, okay, so you guys saw the title already. I know you guys clicked on this episode of Midi Buffet. I don't know why I have to repeat that. I guess I feel the journey and I have to constantly remind you guys what the podcast name is. It's a meeting consumers. It's the first meeting consumers in a while.
Today, our main topic of discussion is Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. Among other things, this is about to be our biggest media consumers, and I'm doing this desperately because the movie comes out this Friday, and this episode's gonna get canceled if I don't do it today. So, yeah, just so you know the process of doing this. Anyways, so this is gonna be an epically long episode, probably longer than Media Consumers 9. For some reason, that was extremely long. But anyways, let's dive into this. I've said anyways more times than it's probably helpful for me. Let's just begin.
Yo, not gonna lie, your mom is so stupid. She thought Nintendo Switch was an electrical company.
God damn it! Not even funny. Let's begin with the technology theme. Woo! Yeah, baby. Technology's back. Never been an episode on technology in like 75 years. So our only topic for technology is the NVIDIA GeForce Game Ready Drivers Tech Overview. So Pancakes, what are your thoughts on it?
You cut out immediately after you said NV. Can you repeat that?
The NVIDIA GeForce Game Ready Drivers Tech Overview.
Yeah, that. Yeah. When I first saw this, I was like, I still have NVIDIA Canvas, that one platform where you can turn little kindergarten drawings into masterpieces. And I'm still thinking,
AI, it looks terrible, yeah.
okay?
Through AI and it looks terrible.
Okay. Honestly, NVIDIA, they did it again. They revolutionized their technological capacities to an extent, and I am very proud of that fact.
Yes, to an extent.
To an extent.
Getting supplements. Anyways, yes, the NVIDIA. We discussed NVIDIA in a previous Media Consumer. Remember Pancakes?
What?
That we covered NVIDIA in a previous Media Consumers. That one had computer person. Remember?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
We discussed NVIDIA, and this is honestly kind of just like that one stream, but it's 5 minutes long, and now it's unbearable. Actually, no, the NVIDIA one wasn't unbearable. But anyways, this kind of showed power of NVIDIA, of the NVIDIA drivers tech demo. I couldn't understand a single thing that was going on in this goddamn presentation, but it looked cool. I saw what this thing was capable of, and I was honestly very, very impressed. And would I ever use this? Probably not. I don't have a computer. Okay, I have a computer and it's powered by NVIDIA GeForce, but I don't think it can run this thing. So, to those who build PCs or have cool engines, this is good for you. So yeah. And also people who build games. Very important for people who build games. I don't know, I'm not a game builder. Not a game dev. Wanna be though. Anyway, sorry. That's it for technology. I find it okay. So that's it for technology. Pretty short. Not much to say. Let's move on to our show's theme. And we're starting off with Love, Death, and Robots Volume 3. Pancakes, what are your thoughts on Love, Death, and Robots Volume 3?
Love, Death, and Robots Volume 3. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Because I remember, I think we covered this in the past. But I expressed my interest before, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, honestly, this seems like a very interesting show because of the whole deadpan concept. But yeah, I'm booked, so I'm probably not gonna watch it.
I like how It opened with a what's that like chess show called? You know, the chess like Netflix series.
The what?
The Queen's Gambit. It started off like Queen's Gambit season 2, and then it turned into Love, Death and Robots. I like that. And I do like the concept of Love, Death and Robots, where I think it's different animation companies doing different episodes. I do like that. Yeah, it looks cool, and you know, Love, Death and Robots has been on my watch list for a while now. But will I ever watch it? I don't know. 5 years from now, maybe. But it looks cool, and I'm happy for anyone who's excited. And I don't know who's ever. I don't know if anyone who's excited, who is excited, is going to pirate it, because Netflix took a bomb recently. So yeah, just if you watch things legally, which is always the right thing to do, you can expect the series to come out on Netflix on May 20th of this year. So not that far. We're in May right now.
I just realized something.
What?
I did not know this. Like, apparently, Legends of Chima appeared in Lego Dimensions.
Oh yeah. I own some of them.
How? Didn't this shit die in like 2014?
No, because Lego Dimensions was just kind of like a bunch of like different Lego franchises that didn't make any sense. Like, it's like there are franchises in Lego Dimensions that never got a franchise ever, like Gremlins, Adventure Time. Like they never got any sets. They're exclusive. You can never. I don't think you can ever get. You can never like. There's no figure. You can never get a figure of Jake of Finn anymore, because all those sets are discontinued. It's sad, really.
Interesting.
I know I had the Lego Chima ones, because I made when I was like, what was it? I know I'm taking time out from the episode, but this is part of my childhood. It kind of got me to this point. When I was what was it, like 2017? I grabbed a bunch of Lego figures and just started like making videos with them. With my I just started making Lego videos on them. Yeah, I just started making Lego videos.
Did you mentally devolve like 10 years?
This was in 2017. I wasn't even a teenager. Like,
that makes sense.
And I was like, I'm bored. Let's make like around the same time I made comics. Badly drawn with crayons. Like,
no, I know you made those comics, and I still cringe at them every night when I go to sleep. But yeah, I did not know about the Lego.
And like the Lego, you know the channel SML, Super Mario Logan.
Yes, that was my childhood.
It was Lego Super Mario Logan, but like bad, like worse.
Stop motion.
No, it was literally, Super Mario Logan. It's just like them holding the puppets. That was just me holding like the Lego figures.
Couldn't you just have done like decent stop motion animations like Michael Hickox?
No, because I didn't know how to stop motion animate.
Oh my god.
So I just grabbed the Lego figures by their feet, and then I had like a little like board of like a little like minifigure board, and I just placed them there, right? And like it was, I remember the cast. It was the cast was Cole from Ninjago, Spider-Man. I don't remember what it's called, but it was this Batman that had like short feet. I don't remember what it's called, but it came with those sets that was like the mini, not the minifigs, like the tiny figs, like the ones with, like short legs that can't move. You know those ones?
Uh-huh.
And it was a Batman one. It was like a little kid, and I called it, like Tiny Batman or something. I don't remember what it's called.
Tiny Batman.
And it was like a child version of Batman. And then there was Laval, which is like the lion from Jima. So it was those characters and a bunch of other characters. Like I had there was one arc that was just like Spider-Man and like the gang trying to beat Voldemort, and then
There is no right amount of beer that can down that shit.
It gets worse. It gets fucking worse. So what happened then was that in the second part, or I don't remember what it's called, the third part, Spider-Man gets a wand and he beats Voldemort with it.
Biggest Lego crossover I've ever seen.
Oh no! But then I don't remember what happened next. Oh yeah, I had an episode about Batgirl. And it was an episode about a crazy scientist. Oh yeah, like the first episode was, I remember vividly, it was like the first episode was of like the tiny Batman like getting a potion that makes him grow.
Uh-huh.
So he gets like the big legs, and Spider-Man or somebody, I don't remember what it's called, and I think it was Spider-Man or Cole, goes to a guy that is only referred to as crazy scientist.
Damn.
So crazy scientist makes a potion that like reverses like the tiny Batman's effects and reverts it back to tiny Batman. And then that character went on to become like just to keep evolving, into now the character, the crazy scientist, went to he appeared in my comics. Then the character was transmogrified to like the main villain of my new novel series, and he's completely different. And it was from that like one like Lego minifig that I lost.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to find this one series they made. I think I was like 4. No, I think 5. I remember very specifically. So I recorded this series with a bunch of minifigures that I cannot remember which ones they were. And it was a series where they would travel across space to solve issues with multiple villains who were other characters. And the spaceship in question was not a Lego spaceship, but rather the characters traveled around using a Nintendo DSi as a spaceship.
Okay, but that's not even like the biggest part. Okay, so just to get some concepts of like the voices, like I use my normal voice for Spider-Man and Laval, which made them a little bit like how to separate. But then for Cole, I remember I can do the Cole voice. You know, Black man.
The what?
The stereotypical like black man voice.
Uh-huh.
It was that.
This cannot end well.
So hold on. You know, it was like the 90s rapper voice. Hold on.
Ay, cabrón, no.
I'm gonna try to put it from it's too cringe, man. It's too cringe. Should I still do it?
No sé, do what you want, honestly. It's your turn, boy.
Fuck it. Yo, guys, my name is Cole. Fuck off. Like, something like shit like that. And this man was, and then Cole's personality was like, he had no personality, right? He was obsessed with like protein packs. And I'm not talking like, it was like the protein packs that had like the chicken, like the chicken blocks and like the nuts and like cheese and something like that. It was obsessed with those things.
Ay, bendito sea Dios.
So even like Man, I need my protein packs. Like some shit.
Yantre.
And I made a whole movie about Cole. And the movie was about before we get back into the podcast, because this is honestly like, a big part of like this still show. I made a movie about Cole, and in this movie it goes bonkers. So in this movie, Cole meets up with what's Kai's sister name again? Kai's like the fire guy's sister name.
I don't know anything about Lego Ninjago. I genuinely don't know anything aside from the 4 ninjas' names. I even I forgot everything except the 4 ninjas' names and Lloyd's name and the black guy's name, like the tentacle guy.
Garmadon, was it? Garmadon, and then
Yeah.
Master, and then Sensei Wu.
Yeah. The only reason why I remember those names is because of the Lego Ninjago movie.
Anyway, so Kai's sister and then Zane, but it was like the Zane after season, what was it? Season 2 or season 3? Like season 3, which is the like the after the robot arc. And it was that. And also, that's when I stopped watching Ninjago for a while, and then I came back and I watched into like that one Ghost arc. Yeah, really weird. But like that, but there was them, and then Cole meets up with Sonic.
Wasn't there no? Never mind.
And like I had Lego Dimensions, like that's where I got most of my figures from, Lego Dimensions. So so I got Sonic. So I used Sonic from Lego Dimensions, and Sonic isn't Sonic because Sonic, I guess is the Flash in this movie. So he goes super speed and time travels Cole to like I think the future. Where this is the worst. I think this is the worst part. I think if I remember correctly, he time travels to the future, and Cole fights like Darth Vader, Darth Maul, and the Emperor.
That is chronologically incorrect.
No, like, and Cole like teams up with his future self to beat the Sith. So he teams up with Zane, Kai's sister, himself, and Sonic to beat the Sith. Are you hearing what I'm saying right now?
This cannot get any worse.
And the movie opens with like I remember like the movie opens with Cole trying to get a job.
I need to find these videos.
No, they're all deleted and all the footage is lost.
I need to dox you.
The thing where I had the videos, it's all gone. There's no living record of the videos.
So yeah, everybody, Mercury's real name is. He lives in. And his mom's credit card number is.
My mom's phone number. But anyways, yeah, I know, and I'm pretty sure I am like 70% sure that's what the movie's about. So it is. So this like entire thing goes bonkers.
I'm pretty sure we spent more time talking about this functional Lego movie.
I burst that into here, but we're gonna keep. It was a very good like journey to go back and like remember those, because it was bonkers. That universe had like Spider-Man, like Oshima, Batman, like at some point, like it was about Batman. They were Harry Potter, Ninjago, Sonic, Star Wars. Oh, I remember I remember it ended with a big battle, and it is terribly inaccurate. So Darth Vader is there, right? But there's also Qui-Gon Jinn, like a young Obi-Wan, Ayla Secura, a bunch of clones. And they're fighting Darth Vader, Darth Maul, and like post Revenge of the Sith, the Emperor. So it's like terribly inaccurate. Oh man, it is a wild ride sometimes, and all happened because of Sonic.
Like, why? Why is you must?
And at some point in the movie, we see Cole just for no fucking reason. Cole is going to the Nintendo eShop and looks up the Lego Ninjago video game, and he almost buys it.
Okay.
And he goes like, I gotta get Master Chicken. Because there's a character in that game called Master Chicken. So bad, man. So bad. And Cole's the only one who got like a movie out of it. Cole's the only one.
Good then.
But yeah, no, it's wild. It's just wild. And those videos are all lost. Anyways, we should continue with the media consumers after that memory, that blast from the past.
People, please remember to take your schizophrenia medication. It is no joke.
Motherfucker, I'm not schizophrenic.
You literally made an entire monologue that made you sound like you were.
No, these videos fucking happened. I remember maybe like, goddamn.
Oh.
These videos happen. Okay. And like a month later, I made like my comics. Anyways, let's continue. So we're still not done with shows. There's still one more, and it's Prehistoric Planet. Pancakes, what do you call it? Prehistoric Planet. I don't have to keep saying it.
You want to know what else is prehistoric?
What the fuck?
Do you want to know what else is prehistoric?
My mom.
No. The fact that David Attenborough is still alive.
Oh my god. That's not prehistoric.
How is this guy still alive?
It doesn't matter. It's David Attenborough.
But how is he still alive?
I don't... Look, this man. How is Queen Elizabeth alive?
Okay.
How is Queen Elizabeth alive?
They're the same age, actually.
Ah, bueno. Also, it's Sir David Attenborough.
Cállate la boca. You don't see me calling Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II by her full name. Because that would be Her Honorable Majesty Queen Elizabeth II of the United Kingdom and 14 other Commonwealth realms. 14.
That is how... 14.
14
are those
colonies.
And what if you name all the colonies?
I can do that. I can actually do that.
Okay, fine, and name them all with the full name.
Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, so first up we have the British Virgin Islands.
No, like put that all in Queen Elizabeth's name, like whatever Queen, like the Majesty, whatever the fuck.
Oh my god. Okay, you actually want me to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a slight fucking second. Give me a slight second. Okay, hold on. Oh my
God.
Okay, I am literally about to do this. So, here we have it. Queen Elizabeth's full name, counting all 14 Commonwealth realms is Her Honorable Majesty Elizabeth Alexandra Mary Windsor II of the United Kingdom and Bermuda, the Falkland Islands, Gibraltar, the Cayman Islands, the Turks and Caicos Islands, the British Indian Ocean Territory, the Pitcairn Islands, the South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands, the Anguilla Island, the British Virgin Islands, St. Helena, Ascension, and Tristan da Cunha, Montserrat, Atokiri and Dekilia, and the British Antarctic Territory.
That's 14?
Yes, that's 14.
Name them all individual countries.
What?
Name them all individually.
Okay. You want me to name them again?
Individually? Like, I don't... Like, every island.
You do.
I do know that's more than like 100 islands.
Then I'm not gonna do that. I can name them all. I can name all the other 14 territories. And again, I wouldn't want to offend Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth Alexandra Mary Windsor II of the United Kingdom and Bermuda, the Falkland Islands, the Gibraltar, the Cayman Islands, the Caicos Islands, the British Indian Ocean Territory, the Pitcairn Islands, South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands, Anguilla, the British Virgin Islands, the Helena, Ascension, and Tristan da Cunha, Montserrat, Mercury, and Dekilia, and the British Antarctic Territory.
Okay, let me continue. Okay, so yeah, Prehistoric Planet. It is a show about dinosaurs.
Okay.
And the documentary about dinosaurs, about accurate dinosaurs. In fact, finally, they won't see them as movie monsters, which is what dinosaurs shouldn't be seen as. Which is honestly probably not gonna happen because in June, Dr. Gold Dominion's coming out. Woo!
Oh my god.
So this won't last long. Also, it's on Apple TV Plus. I would watch it, but I don't want to redeem my Apple TV Plus like 6 months on the PlayStation, which you can do if you link your Apple account on your PS4 like Apple TV Plus or Apple TV app. You get 6 months of Apple TV Plus for free.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, just saying for those TV. I will not be redeeming that until the Godzilla series comes out on Apple TV Plus. So yeah, which is in like 5 weeks.
So in the same way that, dude, honestly, like, yeah, David Attenborough is a legendary man in this industry. Pero honestly, I did not know that he was called Sir with a prefix. Because honestly, at first, I thought he was French. And you know that France, the leader of France is called President Emmanuel Jean-Michel Frédéric Macron of the Kingdom of France and French Guyana, French Polynesia, Guadeloupe, Martinique, Mayotte, New Caledonia, Reunion, Saint Bartholomew, Saint Martin, Petite and Miquelon, Walls and Futuna, Kilberton Island, and the French Sovereign and Atlantic lands.
So let's continue. Anyways, Prehistoric Planet will be coming out on May 21st. A very, I don't know, just weird release date. Not even a Wednesday. I don't think it's a Wednesday. That's a Tuesday. Who the fuck would do something on a Tuesday? That's weird.
It's
No, wait.
Tuesday, isn't it?
That's a Monday.
It's Monday, isn't it?
Weird fucking asses, man. Anyways, we're going out to the movies theme. Woo!
Let's go.
Woo!
of themes. Not with anything. We're fucking like 20%. Not even there. We're like 5% there. Like the actual topics. Let's move on. Then our first movie is called Nope.
I love it.
You love it. All right. So, Nope. It seems to be an alien invasion, or just like normal invasion. And the details thing, people doing what people like normal people would do, like not aside from screaming, people would just go, we'll just look outside the window, see like an alien, and go, nope, not dealing with that, nope. Anyways, yeah, just
Fun fact, like I love this movie, but did you know that the country of the Netherlands is leaded in by the head state of the kingdom, King Willem Alexander, and he's
oh my fucking god, you stop.
No, I swear this is the last one. And he is the leader of the Netherlands as well as Aruba, Curacao, Saint Martin, and the three public bodies of Bonaire, Saint Eustatius, and Sabah.
Got it. So this is a history lesson now. Anyways, Nope seems cool. Nope is coming out July 22nd. Are you fucking okay?
Nope, I am not okay. Pun intended. You know the island I just mentioned. The island I just mentioned, Sabah.
Yeah.
You know what its capital's called?
Cocktown.
No. The capital of Sabah is known as the Bottom.
No further comment.
No, I'm serious. It's the Bottom.
No further comment. Anyways, I said no fucking further comments.
I haven't commented.
Are you okay?
No. Oh my god, Sabah is right there.
That's so cool.
We should really get going. We haven't been into like 5 topics yet.
I know, man. I know. We should keep going. And it's already 40 minutes into the goddamn thing. See what this thing is about? This is the longest one. Anyways, let's escape the field. Now we're truly 5 topics in.
Let's go.
Okay, so Escape the Field is a movie where you know the movie like Children of the Corn.
No.
Fuck it. This is just a movie. This is just a movie about people being like, sent into the big cornfield. I'm not talking about Children of the Corn. I'm talking about the kid Escape the Field. And it's just a movie about people getting sent into like this big cornfield, like this big field of like whatever grass, tall grass, and and then being hunted by something. It's pretty cool. So yeah, it's cool. It's coming out May 6th, which is very soon. Tomorrow. It wasn't good on May 5th, which is when this comes out. Next is Top Gun Maverick.
Man finds out he's gay, the sequel.
Oh my god. Not every isn't every sequel to an 80s movie like 30 years later? Yeah.
Huh? You say something? Hello?
Anyway, so yeah, Top Gun Maverick. Sorry? Top Gun Maverick is a sequel to Top Gun, which came out like 30 years ago. This movie was meant to come out in July of 2020 before being delayed to May 2027, which is when gonna come out of this year. So yeah, Pancakes thoughts on the
Homo?
Oh my god, I don't care about the capital of Yoma.
Top
Yes,
Gun
man.
Maverick was delayed to 2027? That's literally what I just heard you say. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just think it's very funny. So it got delayed. So I find it very funny for your the timeline you just like put up. So the movie was recorded in like 2017, like not 2019, 2018 on there, right? And it's like come out in 2020. Delayed a few times to and then 2021, and then delayed to 2022.
How many kissing scenes are they sneaking into this movie?
And then in 2020, and then by your timeline in 2022, for some inexplicable reason, the movie is done. It's everything is done by now, and it's being delayed to 2027. It's being delayed fucking 5 years.
But it actually is?
No, it's coming out May 27th, 2022.
Ah. I swear, I thought you said 2027.
No. Anyways, Tiger Maverick seems cool. I was gonna watch this movie. I forgot delayed, whatever the fuck. Do you have any opinion, Pancakes?
Again, there's an analysis somewhere on TikTok that says Top Gun Maverick isn't a story of redemption, rather it's a story of a man struggling with his homosexuality.
Got it. Okay. It's coming out May 27th, like you said. Next is Lightyear.
Chris Evans.
Chris Evans has been a very physical actor, not a voice actor. So I don't know how they're gonna handle this. I don't know how he's gonna handle this, but Toy Story was part of many people's childhoods. So this is not a movie.
How the hell? Honestly, how the hell? Actually, how? I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. How many celebrities are named Chris? Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Pratt, Chris Middleton, Chris Johnson,
Chris Pine.
Okay.
Chris Pine.
Yeah, Chris Hansen. For his name.
Christopher Lloyd.
No, that's Christopher. We're talking about Chris.
Yeah, but Christopher is just like the long version of Chris.
Okay, then Christopher Nolan.
Fuck it, Christopher Nolan. What else is there?
Christopher Robin.
Yeah, Christopher Robin.
Give me a slight fucking second.
Do not look anymore up. I can get it.
Okay.
Pancakes, isn't it?
Huh?
Okay, what is your opinion? Your opinion on Lightyear is fucking Chris Evans. Got it.
Chris Rock.
How do you forget Chris Rock? Forgetting Chris Rock, that one feel like a slap in the face.
No te tiro, Él no dijo eso. I hope.
Whatever, yeah, Mercury.
I hope you get slapped so hard that you get you
get an Oscar.
I hope I win an Oscar for best slap for slapping your ass so hard that you keep anyone's names out of your mouth.
Oh.
You're gonna be silent. You're gonna be Helen Keller up in this bitch.
What's like a mute person? Like mute?
She was a deaf aunt. She was a blind and deaf person.
Is there no mute?
I mean, yeah, there's mute people, but like,
No mute actor?
hold on.
Do not look anyone up. Anyways, Lightyear is cool. Grew up with this character. Not me. People grew up with this character. I do like the Toy Story movies. This is not a movie about the toy. This is a movie about the character the toy is based on. So yeah, just really cool. So Lightyear is coming out June 17th. And I'm not gonna say that. Next is Flux Gourmet. Next up is Flux Gourmet.
I haven't done.
So your opinion?
Okay, so. Oh my god, I had to take a deep breath because of the session that we just had. But yeah, this honestly is just so refreshing to say the least. Because yeah, the fact like it had me at gourmet. That's it.
What did you say?
It had me at gourmet because like I saw this trailer and it seemed like a cool movie, has a cool narrative, and yeah.
Yeah, it's deeply unsettling. I really do find it interesting.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, it looks cool, but like deeply unsettling is not my kind of movie. So yeah. So yeah, Plus Gourmet is coming out June 24th. Next up is The Black Phone.
They failed so hard naming this movie. They could have put up Nokia with an endorsement deal.
What?
Did people just forget what a BlackBerry was?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Do you not know what a BlackBerry is?
No.
Okay?
No.
Diablo, mano. You failed.
How did I fail? How is my fucking this knowledge of a BlackBerry a fail?
Oh my god, BlackBerry is a company. I thought it was Nokia, but no. Just get a BlackBerry is one of those iconic phones of the before iPhone era.
I'm sorry, I wasn't born by then.
Yeah, was I, but I know what it is.
Yeah, and I know what a flip phone is. So what?
I know what a rotating phone is.
So do I.
In fact, I know. Fuck. Yes, I know. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, motherfucker.
Let's move on. The Black Phone, cool horror movie. This year's the year of Ethan Hawke, right? He's appeared in that one TV show.
Yes, that one TV show. Please move on. So.
in that one TV show I really like. That recently ended. It's right. Yeah.
Be careful where you put your words, Mercury. So the Black Phone. As soon as this trailer started, and I got more into the trailer, I saw when Ben Stiller came on screen with the whole mask and stuff. I loved it. I loved how weird. And yeah, Ben Stiller, honestly, he's just an amazing actor. Ben Stiller from Zoolander and everything, like, he is an amazing actor. Like, he should be up there with, like, the Hall of Fame of actors, with, like, Ryan Reynolds. Ben Stiller's just, wow.
Fucking the Hall of Fame. Ben Stiller and Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I love the Hall of Fame.
Oh, serious. Ben Stiller's an amazing actor.
Okay, yeah, Ben Stiller, right? Appeared in that one series I'm not talking about.
Uh-huh. I just realized something.
Ooh.
I just realized something. I'm gonna send you something. Like, I'm rewatching the trailer right now for, like, I watched it before, pero there's I just realized something. Okay, you know Squid Game, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just saw a still of the trailer. I just saw a scene, and look at these two kids walking.
Look at the buffalo.
Look at these two kids walking. They're wearing Squid Game attire.
Oh God. Don't give a shit.
No, and they pair up, which is why I'm noting it out.
Cool. The Black Phone, today's day. This is the year of Ethan Hawke. So this is a horror movie where he's playing the Ranger and he's being a creep ass. So it looks cool. It's coming on the same day as Let's Gourmet, June 24. That's these bodies. Pancakes?
Sex.
Probably, honestly. We didn't see what this movie was about, really. And we know it's about a murder mystery in a mansion. So it's like a clues game.
So basically, Millennial Among Us.
Don't fucking call it that.
What else do you want me to call it?
Not Among Us.
Millennial Murder Mystery.
That sounds better, even though it's not as funny.
Millennial. Millennial College Party.
Do people die at college parties? Do people get murdered at college parties?
No, you don't want to know what a college party is.
Oh my god. What's going on with you? Anyways. Bodies. Somebody's the killer. Who is it? Who's the killer?
It's red. I swear. I know it's red.
Probably Pete Davidson.
No, it's red. I saw him venting in the kitchen.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! That's in my brain!
We're probably gonna increase our 5-year-old viewers demographic by now, so yeah.
No! I don't want 5 years. You know what? So it's hard like those 5-year-olds. Here's a bunch of curse words that I find on the ethnic slur category on Wikipedia. Let's target. Which one's like? Fun fact: I actually frequent that one often, and there's a bunch of slurs for Irish people. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a bunch of slurs for Irish people.
What do you think? It's Ireland. Conor McGregor is already a slur.
Yeah, it's really weird. There's a bunch of, there's a bunch of Irish, and there's like 2 for Chileans, like specifically Chileans.
I can name like 5 different slurs for anyone.
Okay, but yeah, no, like
the following are listed.
Let's go back to bodies, right? So
the following are listed. Number 1, cabrón.
Okay, actually good. So here's a bunch of slurs that I can name on the top of my head. Fuck. bitch. Shit. Cock.
I feel like we should do one-on-one, like you won and I won.
Okay.
All right, I go first. Hijo de puta,
Cabrón.
huele bicho,
Hijo de la gran puta.
gilipollas.
Caballo.
Huh?
That is a slur invented for the French people, invented by the Spanish. That is like
Oh.
that is like if your neighbor made like an insult specifically to you.
Cool. Anyways, moving on. Mama huevo,
Gollywog.
scallywag,
Dinky dick.
motherfucker. Trademark by Samuel L. Jackson.
Got it. Fucker mother.
Cock blocker. Fun fact, it's actually a movie starring John Cena.
I know.
And I remember there's one scene where John Cena physically grabs the ball sack. Like an actual ball sack.
Alright, another slur. This is towards a very specific kind of people called the Morbs. I'm sorry, my people.
Okay.
Morbius is a bad fucking movie. Morbius doesn't deserve a sequel. Morbius is gay.
You racist. Anyways, fuck. I was gonna say something. I
I am so sorry, my people. How can I repay my god, Morbius?
Chupateta.
What? Let's move on. I'm bored. Bodies coming on August 5th.
I feel like this
That's
movie,
not-
I feel like Bodies Times 3 would have like an actual like connotation. Sería la dos, o sea, basically both terminology meanings for bodies.
Okay, cool. Next up, Pancakes. What is your opinion on Bad Bunny being cast as El Muerto in the next? So in like what was it? It was like the fifth? No, yeah, the sixth Sony Spider-Man Universe movie called El Muerto. Okay, you can stop now.
I'm waiting for the Bad Bunny part. Give me a slight fucking second.
Oh my god, just skip the Bad Bunny part! Oh my god. Okay, you can stop now.
Brr.
Bad Bunny is the worst singer of all time.
No, incorrect. There are like 7 worse singers.
Tell me which ones are worse.
Okay, Justin Bieber.
True, but Justin Bieber is a bit better.
Megan
can-
Thee Stallion.
Okay, Justin Bieber makes it sound like he has the potential to sing.
Megan Thee Stallion.
I don't know who that is.
Cupcake with 2 Ks. There's no
Yep.
way you don't know who she is.
Who?
There's no way you don't know who Cupcake is with 2Ks.
I heard of her before, but I've never like actually heard a song before. Like a song with her verse.
Okay, there's a song by her that goes, "I say thick by getting it CPR," and I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Okay, moving on. We have Post Malone.
No, Post Malone knows how to sing.
No, he does not. He knows how to sing, but he would be better if he would stop being such a crackhead. Like, the fucker smokes like 2 packs a day. That's gonna take a toll on his vocal cords.
Yeah, he knows how to sing, but his like vocal tuning is at like Justin Bieber level, which is like slightly above Bad Bunny.
Okay. So how many singers do we have left?
One.
One? Okay. I have to
I
think this
think
one
you
first.
said 7 singers, right? You said, so that's like 3.
I forgot his name. How can I forget his name?
Wayne Johnson.
No! Que tu habla? First of all, he's a rapper. Second of all, no.
But you know what? Fuck it. Little Xan.
Who the fuck is Lil Xan?
Thank you.
Also, Blueface.
The Blue Man Group.
No, Blueface. There's a rapper called Blueface.
You know what? Fuck this. Fuck the rapping world. Who the fuck names him Blueface?
I don't know, but the lyrics go like this. Give a fuck if you like it, if you gonna respect the scripting. Yeah, it's gonna make fun and games. Still a bruh tripping. On the floor where it had the weight sign, just catch it slipping. Pull up outside with a briefcase, not to handle business. Give a fuck if you like it, gonna respect the scripting. School. Yeah, alright, it's gonna fun and games till a guy tripping.
Oh, I know the song. Oh my god, I'm suffering.
Oh my.
What the fuck? Anyway, so yeah, Bad Bunny is one of the worst singers of all time, mainly because his voice doesn't know how to sing. So I don't know why they cast a Puerto Rican musician as a Mexican character.
Probably the only one who have actually done worse is Logan Paul.
You know what? You know fucking what? True.
Yeah, because then he would have just objectified the shit out of that.
He probably leaked the entire script.
Okay?
He probably leaked the entire script.
Probably, yeah.
Honestly, I
He'll
don't think.
probably hang it by a thread in a forest and record it with an alien hat on.
You know, I don't think this movie is gonna do well.
I'm honestly gonna watch it just because Bad Bunny's in it, and I'm gonna
watch it because you know what? My birthday won't be spent in my parents' house being nice, like, having a nice birthday. I will go to the movie theater. I will purchase a ticket to El Muerto, and I will go watch it.
I will also purchase a ticket on that date to watch El Muerto starring Bad Bunny releasing.
Chat Bunny.
I will also purchase a ticket on that day to go watch El Muerto starring Bad Bunny on January 12th, 2024.
Oh my god, I absolutely love it. First, this year, I got Eternals on Disney Plus on my birthday. And episode 3 of Book of Boba Fett, but honestly, yeah. I got episode 3 of Book of Boba Fett this year, and this year. And Eternals this year. And then I don't know what'll happen for 2023. I don't have any high hopes. Maybe Mandalorian? No. It has to be something on Thursday.
You know what? I respond to you with this.
Oh, let me think. And then I guess nothing for 2023. And then for 2024, I get blessed by Marvel once again, and my birthday coincides with the release of El Muerto. My God, I love this. I love being a Marvel fan, and I want to see El Muerto come out in cinemas. I hope El Muerto does not get delayed, so I only have to watch it once. And I have better movies to look forward to. Like Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse.
Spider-Man Across the Mom.
Okay. So that's it. El Muerto looks like a movie. Next is George Michael Freedom Uncut.
Why did they make a George Michael movie?
Documentary.
I don't care what it is.
Why are you mad about it? Is there a specific reason?
Because the movie is just going to be Careless Whisper for 3 hours.
Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. They even play in the trailer. It's like Careless Whisper. Whatever the fuck how the song goes, you know.
I probably, yeah.
So they're gonna have to explain, like, you know what I named this? You know what I named this movie instead of like George Michael Freedom Uncut? Careless Whisper. You know how like the docu the docu film for Queen was called Bohemian Rhapsody?
Como?
You know how like the documentary film for Queen was called like Bohemian Rhapsody?
I watched it, yeah.
This movie should be renamed from George Michael Freedom Uncut to Careless Whisper.
Yes.
Fucking sign that petition.
I will.
Alright, so yeah, just I'm not particularly looking forward to this movie. I'm not a documentary. I don't I'm not a fan of George Michael. So yeah. Cool. Jeez. We still got a lot to go through. Next is Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Also, I forgot to say, Bodies is coming out August 5th. I don't think I said that. And George Michael Freedom Uncut is coming out June 22nd. Next is Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Sex.
And that's what this movie's about. And I'm pretty sure it's a kids movie.
Okay.
We're talking about Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Yeah, I know.
Why the fuck do you say sets? Like, oh, I'm gonna see cartoons banging. Absolutely hamming.
Did I say what kind of sex I was talking about?
You're talking about sex.
Yes, the gender.
How am I supposed to like how am I supposed to like differentiate? Oh, you're talking about like the action or what? The noun?
The gender.
Is sex a noun? Like when talking about the gender?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know what an adverb is. So pardon me.
You say it lost, yeah.
What?
You're under arrest for lack of bitches.
Hey ladies, I don't know what an adverb is.
It's in the name. It describes a verb. For example, did you put your name in the goblet of fire, Harry? Dumbledore asked calmly. Calmly is an adverb.
I forgot. Let's move on. Chippendale looks okay. I don't care for it. Like, genuinely. Yeah. There's no care. Pancakes, do you care? Pancakes, do you care?
The
Not that much.
Got it. Okay. It's coming out May 20th, so yeah. That's this Watcher.
the Watcher.
Not really. I mean, same kind of concept. But is there? This person's not watching multiverses. This person's watching. This person's watching a person.
Mm.
Yeah, creepy. Cool. Cool for that person. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's coming out June 3rd. Now, finally, to our last topic of gaming. Not gaming, movies.
Before we move on, like in the topic of Watcher, like imagine her like getting to the end of that romance narrative, only to find out it's a cardboard cutout of Danny DeVito.
Oh my fucking god! I don't care. Wow, this is something. Anyways, yeah. Cool. So our final topic of the movies team. Our discussion on Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Pancakes.
Yes, I have an opinion. Give me a second.
What are your expectations or hopes for this movie? And it's coming out very soon. That is the fucking stock trailer! That's the stock trailer! Sock in the Multiverse of Madness.
That is the type of feeling I get whenever I just see the poster for this movie. Doctor Strange or Multiverse of Madness, of course.
You know what I'm gonna give you? I'm gonna give you okay, so for the listeners, me Pancakes, I said to Pancakes, put Sack in the Infinity War poster, and he did. So what I'm gonna give you like each of the Doctor Strange posters, and you put Sack wherever I tell you to put Sack, like somewhere. like in the first trailer where it's like a bunch of like Doctor Stranges and like Scarlet Witch like fragmented. Just put Sack in one of them. There's just in the second poster in one of like the little like shards of glass. Just put Zack in there, and the final poster, which you know the ones at cinemas, it's just like Zack. It's like right in the middle. So yeah, but you know, what is your official opinion on Doctor Strange? Like, what are your hopes? What are your expectations?
I have very high expectations, you can see, because honestly, Multiverse of Madness does seem like a very good movie concept, and it is rumored to be the biggest Marvel movie since Infinity War, and that's a big feat in itself.
That the biggest movie ever since Infinity War was Endgame.
The biggest movie since Endgame, or whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit. Doctor Strange is my favorite hero even before Multiverse of Madness, and you know that. And yeah.
Okay.
I have very high expectations. Sam Raimi's directing it, which is a little concern for me, especially when I saw those special effects in the trailer. But yeah, I want for this movie to be good. I do not wish for this movie to tank.
It probably won't tank. Being fucking completely else, probably won't tank.
Imagine, imagine out of nowhere, like Doctor Strange tries to open a big ass portal, and the first person to walk through the big ass portal, Michael Morbius.
No. That's not gonna happen. I want in like the final battle of Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is losing to whoever's the main villain of this movie, and then behind like the main villain you hear, "¿Y quién tú eres?" Shut the fuck up. ¿Y quién tú te crees? And then and then the camera pans, and then you select like the broken shard portal, and you see Sack, and then you see Morphe's car, and then Morphe yells, "Llegaron los Vengadores!"
What did you say?
I said your GTA CEO like Sekiro serve instead of the Vengadores. Llegaron los Vengadores.
You are so funny, you know that, right? You are so funny.
So like it's Morphe going, "Llegaron los Vengadores!" And then Zack cracked his knuckles.
Oh my god. No, I have to do the voice. ¿Y quién tú eres? Yo soy Zack.
¡Llegaron los Vengadores! and then like Doctor Strange like, "Thank you, Zack, for your like service," and then Zack was like, "Ningún problema," and walks off.
No, and then when the main villain was already beating up and dead on the floor, a small portal opened. Michael Morbius appears, and then out of nowhere he speaks Spanish. ¿Qué carajo pasó aquí? And he just retraces his steps.
No, he goes like that. He looks around, and then he like the stock asset comes up, and he just goes, "Intriguing," and fucks off. But yeah, no, Zack should be in this movie.
That should be every Marvel movie.
I don't give a shit. I don't care about any. I don't care about the Scarlet Witch. I don't care about the variants that are gonna be in this movie. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about Captain Card. I don't care about that one, the Captain Marvel variant, as it's shown in the trailers. I don't care. I want Zach.
I want for every movie, every Marvel movie, to have Zack in it.
I want Zach to be part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Eternals could have been a million times better if Zack was in it. Like, just imagine the final battle. They're defeating that one Celestial that's being born, and then out of nowhere, you see, as the Eternals see, as a mysterious person appears at the top of the head. Y esto, ¿qué es lo que veo al lado de mi piso? He slams his foot once on the floor. The Celestial goes to sleep.
He taps it. He just like slightly taps it, and it fucking crumbles. and then from the rubble, like, the Eternals just say Zack, and Zack just goes, de nada. It goes away. No, in Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange goes like, "Thank you for your service," and then Zack goes, "De nada." Like, I'm going. He goes. Todo en un día. Esto es un viernes. Esto pasa todos los viernes, no importa, bye. Toma el dinero. Toma el dinero y vete. Tú vete, sí. Este es mi universo. Ahora este no es el Marvel Cinematic Universe. Ahora este es el Zack Cinematic Universe.
Ahora este es el Landoverse.
Exacto. El Landoverse y el Landoverse y al final de Doctor Strange sale Shakti.
No. You know the hospital scene when Zack is going to see the kid in the hospital?
Yeah.
He walks through one hospital door, and then una misteriosa figura está acostada en la cama. La figura se para de la cama. Camina hacia Zack. Los dos se dan la mano. Ven el espejo, agarrados de la mano. A la izquierda, Zack. A la derecha, el Shakti. End credit.
The sequel, oh my god, I can't wait for the Zack sequel prequel series. Whatever the fuck, man.
Yes.
I can't wait, but Zack should be in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. There is no doubt. Zack belongs there. Zack belongs everywhere. In Thor, where he goes to be like Gore the God Pusher, Zack just like grabs like Gore and just goes, "No ahora, Batman." Because he's being played by Christian Bale.
Oh my god.
The main villain, so it's Batman. So go away, Batman. Zack should appear in every single movie ever. I don't give a shit. I don't care if Joseph Lando. I don't care if just Lando has to take like flight lessons. Zack should be in every movie ever.
Except in Hercules.
Why not Hercules?
Because then that would make everybody hate Zack.
Okay. I mean, would you say that El Muerto would be a better movie if Zack is in it?
Yes. Like, just imagine, like, out of nowhere, we see Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man pop out of nowhere and starts beating up a wrestler called El Muerto, and then as Andrew Garfield stopped pulling his punches and is about to kill El Muerto, you see someone holding his punch. And then the camera pans out. ¿Y tú crees que tú tienes el poder de matar a un puertorriqueño? He puts his finger once on the spider suit. He disintegrates. And not Infinity War style. Like cremating style. Fucking ashes just drop to the ground.
No. No, Sack wouldn't do that. That's how Sack works. He wouldn't kill a hero. Sack goes. ¿Y tú crees que te puedes matar a alguien? Peter Parker. and then Andrew's like, what the fuck? Who is this guy?
No, entonces El Muerto dice, ¿quién carajo es Peter Parker?
And Spider-Man goes, who are you? Yo soy Sack. And then the movie cuts to black.
Oh my god.
Every movie should end like that. Like doesn't matter if it's like a gay movie. Like at the end of that one Netflix gay movie, at the end, like everyone's together, and then for no fucking reason, Sack is there. I don't give a shit. Sack is just there, and it's not like in the background. He's just like the movie just abruptly cuts to a guy in like a blue shirt and like a gray jacket. It's just like going like sternly look, like a stern look. That is all. And then he goes, de nada. He goes away. In every movie. I don't care if Joselando's too busy. Sack should be in every movie ever.
No, and in the silent film era, when dialogue was written for like black passerby screens, like at the end of each silent movie, you see a still shot of Sack, and then he says something, and then the passerby screen just says de nada.
Interesting. Anyways, so yeah, let's actually move on. So yeah, we're all very excited for this thing. Let's move on to our final theme, and the longest, of course, always the longest. It's the gaming theme. So I start off strong with Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Pancakes, Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Rex.
Rex isn't in this game.
Okay.
Rex isn't in Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
That guy with the big sword.
Shulk isn't in Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
The guy with the sword.
Which fucking one?
A guy with a sword. That's it.
And the one in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, or 3?
3.
Okay, and then which one?
Anyone.
Okay, fucking fine. I don't remember the character's name either. But anyways, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 looks cool. You can have the entire trilogy on your Switch. You own a fucking SD card. So, yeah. Looks cool. I won't play it. Still, games are a big investment. So yeah, it looks cool. It's coming out July 29th, so it's been pushed forward from the September release date, original September release date. Next is Eternal Threads.
Eternals.
Oh my fucking god. Well, unlike Eternals, this is a game and good. Probably, I don't remember the trailer actually, so I can't really say much opinions on it. So, yeah, I guess it might look cool. I mean, I remember, I don't know. It's coming out May 19th. Next is Rogue North.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, Rogue North looks cool. It needs a little bit polishing on the graphics side, but it's honestly just a cool thing
Cool.
to play. The game looks cool, so yeah, it looks cool. There's no release date because it's an indie game. So, yeah. Next is World of Warcraft Dragonflight.
Ew, World of Warcraft.
Fuck it, I know what low lives. But Dragonflight looks okay. I don't know how to feel about the anthropomorphic dragons.
Oh my god, what? There's furries?
Are you surprised?
Give me a slight second. What? Gay?
Pancakes, do you know the difference between a scaly and a furry?
¿Cómo?
Do you know the difference between a scaly and a furry?
The scalies aren't real. Moving on. Why? Why did they make the dragons anthropomorphic?
I don't know. I don't know. They can also use Cabermatic.
Dragon would be pleased. No pun intended, he's a furry.
Okay, yeah, I know that. Anyways, so yeah, Dragonflight looks cool. There's no release date, plus there wasn't much gameplay, so I can't really give my opinion. Next is World of Warcraft Classic Wrath of the Lich King.
Again, no lives.
Yeah, exactly, but at least Wrath of the Lich King seems to be getting an upgrade. We don't see gameplay from this newly updated version, so we can't really give our opinion there. But yeah, no, it looks to be an improvement in several ways, which is always welcome for older games and that are getting new revisions. So yeah, honestly, just looks cool. Cool concept. It's coming out this year at some point. That's this Steel Rising.
It looks nice. It looks like your standard. It looks like Hyrule Warriors a bit, actually.
It looks like a what's it called? It looks like a Dark Souls game.
Yeah, but it's different camera control.
Yeah, it definitely has different camera controls.
Also, you out of all people should know this. It's fucking Soulsborne. That's what it's called.
Yeah, it's completely forgot again. So yeah, Steel Rising's cool, like a gothic cyber, not cyberpunk. What's it? Steampunk, Soulsborne. So yeah, it's cool. It's coming out this year at some point. Next is we have Skydance making a Star Wars game. Now Skydance is
A game that takes place in the skies.
no. Skydance has made a few games. It is a multimedia company, but they have made a few games, which include Archangel, Pund, and the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners VR game. So it's probably gonna be a VR game for Star Wars.
Oh shit, that's actually kind of nice.
There's been already a video game for Star Wars, the Darth Vader one.
Brutal.
So yeah, this won't be the only time we're gonna be discussing VR in this many consumers. But yeah, just these kind of things.
What, didn't the MetaQuest have a presentation?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about soon.
Halfway.
That's what I said. We're not finished with VR. So it's probably a VR game. So yeah, Pancakes already said that was cool. So we're gonna move on now. Next is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge.
So what?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge.
Nice.
Nice. I grew up with beat 'em ups a little bit. I played the X-Men beat 'em up, and I do like beat 'em ups. So I'm pretty excited for this game, and I do like the Ninja Turtles. I don't like Michael Bay's Ninja Turtles, but I do like the Ninja Turtles. So yeah, it looks cool. It's coming out this summer. That's the Sonic Origins.
Anime.
Right, it was an anime thing. Yeah, anime intro. Sonic Origins is like the first. I think it's the first 3 games remastered. And there's even a bit of backlash because I guess something about DLCs coming out soon. Like the games won't be full, or I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it is about. But Sonic Origins looks fine. There's only the gameplay. Because, I mean, you don't need to promote. I don't think you need to promote older games. You already know what you're getting. So yeah, fine, I guess. But Sonic has grown exponentially. We're getting Sonic Frontier this year. We got the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie. Yeah, it's good for Sonic. Yeah, Sonic Origins coming out June 23rd. Next is Digimon Survive.
What?
What?
The what?
Digimon Survive. Okay. Well, I didn't go with Digimon, but I did watch the first few episodes of the first season of like the first series. But Digimon Survive looks fine, I guess. I don't care that much. Pancakes, do you care?
I mean, it's Digimon. What do you expect?
I know. Not really. Like, Digimon isn't that popular.
That's really what I said.
So yeah, looks like a fine game for a otherwise kind of dormant franchise. Digimon Survive is coming out July 29th of this year. So now it's the Meta Quest Gaming Showcase. In this presentation, they revealed The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners Chapter 2 Retribution, which is coming out this year. NFL Pro Era, which is coming out fall this year. They revealed Among Us VR, which is coming out holiday of this year. You can wish this now. They revealed Red Matter 2, which is coming out summer 2022. They revealed Aspire 2, which is coming out this year. They revealed Moss Book 2, which is coming out on Quest this summer. They revealed Ruins Magus, which is coming soon. Cities VR, which is available now. The Resident Evil 4 VR Mercenaries free update, which is available now. The Beat Saber Electronic Mixtape, which is coming soon. Bone Lab, which is coming this year, and you can wish this now. They revealed a new Quest 2 home environment, which is available now. And they revealed Ghostbusters VR, which is coming out soon. Pancake, what was your favorite announcement from this presentation? Or your favorite announcements? What did you like?
Probably the NFL one because like I haven't seen many football VR games.
Yeah, it's very rare.
Exactly.
And for me, I gotta say, I like Bone Lab. I do quite enjoy Bone Lab, but man, Among Us.
Not Among Us.
Among Us. I completely forgot Among Us was here, but we're talking about Among Us.
Among Us.
Dong 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 dong. Dun, 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 dun. Stop it. Anyways, yeah, I also really like Ghostbusters VR. Not something we see that often. We did have a Ghostbusters VR game, but that one apparently sucked. So yeah, hopefully this one does better. So next is the Saints Row Ultimate Customization showcase. And this one, they revealed Saints Row, which is coming out August 23rd of this year, and you can pre-order now. So, Pancakes, what are your thoughts?
Saints Row, man.
This game. You gonna say something?
Give me a slight second.
Okay. I gave you a slight second.
Actually, give me 32 seconds.
Okay, fine. You got 32.
I know this isn't real, but what is this? I don't think it's real, but what the hell? GTA, I just got an ad for GTA 6.
Oh my god, it's definitely not real.
But yeah, no, interesting customization menu.
I do. The customization is a bit too much, I feel. Like, you're gonna be spending more hours on the customization on the game. Because there's so much of it. Customize your cars to be the ultimate thing, like whatever, you know. This game could very much be the GTA 6 that we've been looking for, but at the cost of the Saints Row franchise. Because it's not what Saints Row is. It's not what Saints Row is about, and it's a very big departure. Definitely. So yeah, just very weird. Anyways, next is Front Mission 2089 Border Escape. I can't really say anything because this is only a cinematic trailer. So did you like? So Pancakes, did you like the cinematic? All right. Well, yeah. You can't really say much about the game. You can pre-compare this from now. It is a mobile game. Next is KO the Kangaroo.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Why did they name a game KO the Kangaroo?
It's a remake of an old game. Leave it alone.
Yeah, I can see it's probably like an old game. This literally looks like a slightly better version of the Crash Insane trilogy.
What do you mean slightly better? Crash Insane Trilogy was good.
It looks slightly better because it looks slightly smoother.
Yeah. Yeah, a 2017 game was worse than a 2022 game.
It's my opinion, honestly.
I just go through the straight facts, man. Anyways, looks cool. Reminds me of Crash Bandicoot a little bit and Spyro. Like the Spyro remakes. So yeah, looks cool. Carol the Kangaroo's coming out May 27th. That's Evil Dead the game. Evil Dead the game.
Huh?
Evil Dead the game.
Ah, yeah. I like the gameplay aspect of this. Like the different kinds of cinematic one may be like it's unique.
All right, well, this does remind me a lot of the Friday the 13th game, which I find I haven't played yet, but it reminds me of it. So yeah, it looks cool. I like how there's no like just invincibility with Ash, like you're still as normal as other players. But honestly, who would want to play as other players that aren't Ash?
Honestly, yeah.
You probably want to play Ash. He's the one with the chainsaw arm. Would you listen to the guy with a chainsaw arm and a shotgun?
Probably not.
You wouldn't listen to that man's requests?
I don't know, honestly.
Anyways, Evil Dead the game's coming on May 13th. That's just Overwatch 2.
Ew, Overwatch.
I see you played Overwatch.
Okay.
You played Overwatch, I'm guessing.
Yes, I've played Overwatch. I'm a McCree main, but yeah. I couldn't get it to load because Switch is a bitch. But yeah, that's how bad it is.
You're telling me you didn't play Overwatch in 2016?
In 2016, no.
You've never played Overwatch during its height, which is when it released?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, you missed out on the best age of Overwatch when it released.
Okay.
I remember Sombra was first added.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, no. Overwatch 2 looks fine, I guess. A lot of controversy around Blizzard. Don't go into too much, but I don't know. It looks fine, I guess. Much more of the same.
Everything would be resolved if Zach just walked into that office.
Oh my fucking god, okay. The beta is available now. Next is No Return.
There is no return.
Fucking hell, okay. Looks cool, like horror game, I guess. I do like it a lot. And it really interested me. But yeah. No Return's coming out fall this year. Next is Hockey Heroes.
Good title.
Good title. I do like how this game plays. It looks fun for the whole family, except for my family because we don't play games together anymore. And it's because we don't want to. But yeah, it's honestly cool. I would play it, and I hope it gets ported to consoles. If it gets like fully developed. So yeah, Hockey Heroes has no release date for now. Next is the Outriders World Slayer reveal broadcast, which revealed Outriders World Slayer, which is coming out June 30th. and you can pre-order now. Pancakes, I know you own or at least owned Outriders.
I own Outriders, yes, but it is underwhelming because it is cool and all, but it lacks plot integrity.
That's a lot of the criticism I see for this game.
Okay?
That's a lot of the criticism I see for this game for Outriders.
That sounds like what, Pedro?
That it is the criticism I hear for Outriders.
Okay.
And did it make you drop the game?
No, I still have it, but like,
No, like play it, like actively play it.
I mean, I still have a bunch of games to complete, and Outriders is not first in that list.
Got it. All right. So I mean, Outriders looks cool. I heard the grind's a bit heavy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Then with Pancakes, we're kind of almost done.
Okay, vale.
Don't give it another 10 minutes.
Okay.
Sorry. Like, or at least 15. Yes, that's why we're almost done. Maybe we're done by earlier than that. I don't know. So that's this Call of Duty Warzone Operation Monarch.
I fall Warzone.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Like, I am the biggest Godzilla fan this podcast has ever gotten, right? I will never play Warzone. I will not play Warzone just for Godzilla.
I say full because I played Warzone and full.
I don't. I'm not returning. I'm not gonna play Warzone for Godzilla.
What does Godzilla have to do with Warzone?
Because it's called Operation Monarch. This is the Godzilla and versus Kong crossover.
Damn.
Do you not remember?
I did not. It's 11:50 p.m. What do you want me to remember?
Something.
I am on the verge of falling asleep.
So am I. I'm trying to. Okay, whatever. So yeah, no, I'm not playing this game ever. Again, Activision, not cool company, not cool what you did, man. Stop. I just. Yeah. So the Call of Duty Operation Warzone Monarch, whatever the fuck, it's coming out May 11th. Next out is D&D Direct, Dungeons and Dragons. Woohoo! So they opened up with Spelljammer Adventures in Space, which is coming out August 16th. You can pre-order now. Then it's Spelljammer Academy, which is coming out July 2022. Spelljammer Adventures in Space Icons of the Realms figures, which are coming out this summer. You can pre-order now. Baldur's Gate 3, which is coming out 2023. Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel, which is coming out June 21st. You can pre-order now. Campaign Case Creatures, which is coming out July. You can pre-order now. Campaign Case Terrain, which is coming out in July. You can pre-order now. Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves, the Dungeons & Dragons movie, which is coming out March 3rd, 2023. Starter set Dragons of the Stormwreck Isle, which is coming soon, I guess. Monsters Compendium Volume 1, Spelljammer Creatures, which is available now. The translation of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which is coming out July 2012. It's just 12. A translation of Monsters of the Multiverse, which is coming out September 13th. Translation of Curse of Strahd, which is coming out October 25th. And the translation of Dragons of the Stormwreck Isle, which is coming out October 4th. Then there will Neverwinter Dragon Slayer, which is coming out June 20th this year. Legends of the Multiverse, which is available now. Dungeons & Dragons Onslaught, which is coming out in October 2022. You can pre-order now. And Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon, Shadow of the Dragon Queen, and Dragonlance Warriors the Queen, which are both coming late this year. So Pancakes, what are your favorites?
Okay.
Oh my fucking god, I'm not saying that shit ever again.
It literally said one word.
You said gay, like you did not get whatever I just said.
You said a bunch of release dates for a bunch of content, including movies and shows. Why?
What was your favorite?
Doctor Strange, obviously.
Oh my fucking god!
What?
I'm talking about the D&D Direct.
Oh, fuck. There was this one. I
I
forgot.
did all of them. I'm not going to them again.
Okay, I swear. I remember this one. Right, the one where they're talking about like the guy with like the two heads that looked like Siren Head.
I don't know anything about D&D.
Oh yeah, it's that one.
I don't care. Okay.
Orchids of the Invisible Mountain. That's what it's called.
That's not even on here.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I know the timestamp and everything.
Monsters of the Multiverse, Charles Cauldron of Everything, Curse of Strahd, Giants of the Stormwreck Isle, Neverwinter Dragon Slayer. Not here. Onslaught. Yeah, I don't have a favorite. I don't really care. I guess the movie. I know, I'm lame. Anyways, final stretch. This is only a bunch of like games that we can get over quickly. Like 10 games. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we're almost done. Yeah. Prehistoric Kingdom. Pancakes, Prehistoric Kingdom.
David Attenborough and the many kingdoms of Queen Elizabeth.
Oh my fucking okay, whatever the fuck. Prehistoric Kingdom is just like Jurassic World Evolution 2, but it has more things that aren't just dinosaurs or already dragons. Dinosaurs. Look, I'm probably gonna get it, but I don't know if my PC can run it. I don't know if it's a very shitty PC. So yeah, just looks cool. It's early access available now. Next is Loopmancer.
What?
Loopmancer.
Oh yeah, that one.
No further comment?
That was nice.
Loopmancer. The graphics look like the graphics look good, but the animations are terrible. That is the most I can say. And the story is fine, I guess. I don't care. It's fine. The gameplay is also fine. I don't care about the gameplay. Loopmancer's coming out this year. That demo's available now. Next is Rocket League Knockout Bash.
Oh my god, Formula 1.
Okay. I'm talking about Rocket League?
Yeah, the Formula 1 thing. That was in this playlist, right?
No.
Rocket League sounds like a Formula 1 texture pack thing.
No.
Yes, I do.
No.
There are like two things. You're talking about like the one with the spiky tower and stuff, like this and the force fields, like this looks unique. You know that sumo game from GTA? Yeah, this is literally that.
Yeah, that, but it's not. There's no like textures pack. It's just like game mode.
Well, it looks nice, and I'm very interested in playing it, actually.
Okay, well, I don't play Rocket League anymore, but it looks cool. You do you, man. Looks fine. Yeah, no. The event runs until May 10th. That's Splatoon 3.
Oh boy. You and I both know a person that would rave to talk about this game.
Yeah, but I don't think they want to go through all this.
I don't think they survived like 2 announcements.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Splatoon 3, I played the second one, and I don't know how to feel about it. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, it's just kind of funny. I don't care for it. So yeah, just the gameplay's fine. I don't really care. Sorry we disappointed them, but we kind of have to go through a lot of these things. So yeah, no, Splatoon 3 is coming out September 9th. They finally give it a release date, so that's cool. Yeah. So next is Bardo. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to release it even if we don't respond. Art looks fine. I guess it's just artful, colorful, whatever. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine.
It didn't stand out to me either.
Yeah, it's just fine. It's good. You can wish this now if you want it. Diablo Immortal.
Huh?
Diablo Immortal.
I don't play Diablo.
I don't play Diablo either. Blizzard. Shitty company again. Just we don't support their actions, whatever the fuck. Diablo Immortal, mobile games suck. All the modern mobile games suck. This one probably have like multi-fucking billion ads on them. Sad. This is the state of like, mobile gaming. Diablo Immortal's coming out in a few seconds. You can pre-order it now if you want. Next is Apex Legends Saviors.
Apex went to shit.
I don't play Apex anymore. I played it when it first released, but I never did again. I don't know why these battle royale games are all like fucking billion gigabytes. Yeah, just the cinematic that we watched was cool, I guess. Coca.
Cola.
Okay. Yeah, no, just looks cool. Apex Legends Saviors is coming out May 10th. Next is Starfield. Woo! The game that almost didn't exist.
Literal.
So Starfield, still no gameplay, still just guys talking, which is fine, I guess. We get to know about the development cycle, about this game development hell. It's fine, I guess. I can't wait for Space Skyrim. Only on Xbox. It's coming out November 11th. Next is Dune Spice Wars.
This looks interesting.
It looks fine. I don't know why. Like, ever since the movie came out, it's like Dune. Dune's the biggest movie of all fucking time. It's not. Dune's fine. I don't know why I so it's like high praise. Yeah, this game looks fine. Again, just looks okay. So yeah, it's Dune Spice Wars. Early access is available now. You can play on early access. And that's it on American Arcadia.
That does not sound like a good title.
And apparently they didn't reveal it this time. It's a 20-second trailer, and apparently the game will be revealed at Summer Game Fest, which we'll probably cover on the podcast because E3 got canceled, so we have no content for gaming in June. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Brian Kerry, we can't say anything else. Moving on. I see red.
You see red?
I probably should. Anyway, the game looks actually pretty cool. I do like where this game is coming from and where it's going. I hope it has a bright future. I like the gameplay. Might buy it if it ever comes out.
Damn.
Yeah. It's coming out August 20. It's coming out August this year, so we'll see. Next is Gravatar Recharged.
What?
Gravatar Recharged.
This also looks interesting.
Yeah, it kind of shows how old video games were kind of like stylized. Because this is a remake of an old video game. So I do like to see how this old platform, this old way of doing video games persists to this day. It looks pretty cool. So yeah, this is coming out May of this year. And that's a Sniper Elite 5.
What?
Sniper Elite 5.
There are 5 of these?
Popular franchise, man.
Damn.
Yeah, Sniper Elite looks cool. I do particularly like the like the Mortal Kombat ads, like head splitting that's going on. So yeah, it's really cool. Really, I do like the story a lot. Yeah, it's coming out May 26th of this year, so pretty soon. Next is V Rising. So more vampire things this year, I guess. Some good vampire things aside from good vampire. Morbius is a good vampire.
Exactly. Morbius is a great movie.
This game isn't really called to me. It's just one thing. So yeah, just that. It's coming out May 17th. Next is Boom Company.
What's that?
Yeah, it looks cool. I think if it ever comes out, I probably will buy it. Looks like a fun like strategy makes you think. It's not just like a mindless game because games are not meant to be played mindless, right? Pancakes.
Can you repeat that?
Games are not meant to be played mindless.
That I know.
Okay. Can you learn that for GTA?
What do you mean mindless?
Like when you just kind of shoot people out of nowhere sometimes.
It's for the funny and to piss you off.
But sometimes compromises the missions a little bit where it's like, what's the plan? I don't know.
That's the point.
It's okay. So yeah, Boom Company was cool. And next is Disney Dreamlight Valley.
Oh, Disney.
For Disney, no, Disney gives us content, man. Most of our content is Disney.
I meant full Disney pure, not Marvel, not Star Wars, just full Disney.
Okay, well, I think Disney's cool. Disney gave us a lot of things. Like, they gave us Encanto, they gave us Moana, they gave us Zootopia.
Did you watch Encanto?
No,
Ah, boy.
but Encanto's probably good.
It is. I watched it.
Okay, and Disney is giving us good things. And like it's giving us bad things. This looks like a cool concept. I think it's fine. I won't buy it though. I can't behind this. So yeah, no release date. And our final topic of this episode: Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, made by the same creators as Genshin Impact.
Ah, fuck. It's bad as shit then.
It is very much like Genshin Impact. I mean, Hoyoverse, as they're called right now, has definitely adopted Genshin Impact's art style for their other games, as was apparent in this game. But yeah, no, they're definitely. It looks fine, I guess. Like, I know. Oh, you're anime Genshin, whatever the fuck. Technically not Genshin.
Dubai gay.
Oh my god. If I see like Genshin looks cool, oh my god, this is gay, it's something gay.
¿Qué es la verdad?
Es by tuyo. Anyways, so yeah, looks fine. The closed beta is available now. So Pancakes, what was your favorite announcement? Or announcements?
Doctor Strange.
I guess so, yeah. Doctor Strange, I liked El Muerto. I was talking about El Muerto a lot.
Sure, Bad Bunny. Todavía yo te quiero.
Shut up. Anyways, that's it. So Pancakes, say your goodbyes.
Si yo veo a tu mamá.
Okay, I say goodbye. See you guys, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this like 2-hour episode after like straight like 20 minutes. 20-minute episode. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed.
So yeah, guys, goodbye.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and brand new episode of Media Fake. Shut the fuck up, Pancakes. Today, I am joined by the aforementioned Pancakes, Dragon, and Voxter. How are you all?
I'm dying.
Exciting, one exciting, and two trying not to get slapped in the face by my own mother because I'm not supposed to be awake.
I'm on the floor.
Hey.
You know what, Voxter? We're all dying technically. Anyways.
Yes.
But I'm
actually dying. I have a cold.
Oh. Anyways, we're not dead.
Oh shit, man.
Oh, watch out, COVID! Watch out, COVID! Gotta love it.
That ain't COVID. It's a cold.
Same bullshit.
I'll rip your nuts off.
Dragon, the disease is not transmittable via sound, via radio waves. Do not get dumb.
It will transmit over radio waves. I'm coming in through your phone.
I mean, you don't know that. Do you know that?
I know that. I am the cause of 15 viruses on computers.
Let's get into the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer.
Yeah, okay, so today we're talking about the second trailer for Obi-Wan Kenobi, the next Star Wars series coming on Disney Plus May 27th. 2 episodes will premiere that day. Woo!
Yeah.
I watched one.
Coming May 27th.
Coming May 27th.
May 27th.
Yes.
Dragon, since you're on the good old time constraint, how about you begin?
All right.
Please. Do it. Come
They
on,
fixed
we're waiting.
the Grand.
We're waiting.
Okay, the only thing that I'm happy about the damn trailer is that they fixed the Grand Inquisitor. My man went from looking like Saitama but weaker and holds a double-bladed light stick to an actual Grand Inquisitorius.
What the fuck?
I will send you a picture. Do not make me.
Send me a picture of Inquisitorius.
Of the
I am
Grand Inquisitorius. That's like the entire shit. And if you all want to know the history of the Inquisitorius, literally just tell me. I know it.
Do not tell me this species name is literally Inquisitorius.
It's not a species. It's like I think of it like a cult.
No, it's a title. Okay, so to give like the basic rundown of what an Inquisitor is, Inquisitors are Force sensitive beings that the Empire hired to kill Jedi.
Oh,
I wouldn't say hired. I would say more robbed. I would say more stolen, and I would say sold.
Sold to the man for $20.
And Inquisitorius do not only they don't just like they don't just leave it to fallen Jedi, and literally anyone can join it. They just gotta have to be part of the dark side.
I mean, I didn't say. I said they were Force sensitive. I didn't say they were Jedi.
They are some of the like the Grand Inquisitor. The Grand Inquisitor used to be a Jedi. Fuck. I forgot the name. Okay. He used to carry around a yellow lightsaber. That's all. That's literally this. A temple guard, yeah.
Piss blade.
He literally carried around a piss blade. I am not fucking with y'all.
Just like a Rey, but Rey's piss is like when you have diabetes.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
also, he was part of Ahsoka's trial. He witnessed the entire thing.
Dude just took a shit.
Yes.
Man,
all right. Next part. Obi-Wan using a blaster when he calls them they're uncivilized.
Man, hell nah.
Explain.
Dude, he literally used to blast the Revenge of the Sith. What are you talking about?
He used it and then threw it away and called it, that's so uncivilized.
Yeah,
man,
yeah. That's
Doctor
literally
Who
when
was
he
better
said that it's
continuity than
uncivilized.
that, and it even had a reboot. Doctor Who was way better than Star Wars. Man, the continuity is on point.
Oh yeah, you guys want to know something funny? I don't think Harry Potter is one of the best book series. I think of it like a ripoff of Star Wars.
Diablo, tampoco así.
Yeah, Harry Potter's ripoff.
It is.
Sure, why not?
It
You know
literally.
what?
No. Let me explain. All right, we got Luke, who both parents die, and then Harry Potter, which both his parents died, and he gets sent to his to live with his uncle, which Luke gets to live with his uncle. All right, and then afterwards, a bearded guy picks him up to train him, just like Dumbledore did to Harry Potter, and then get trained by some weird old guy,
weird wizard.
Yes,
weird wizard man.
Yes, and then they get to achieve a rank of master. Yeah. You guys get the idea.
If you're suggesting that the Harry Potter movie are identical to the original trilogy, that would mean that Fantastic Beasts would have to be identical to the prequel trilogy.
Oh God.
Probably.
You know, you're not wrong. They're both bad.
¡Yastre! Él no dijo eso.
I think we can all agree that Fantastic Beast was just a way for them to make money. I mean, come on.
I mean, I like the first.
There was no other reason to continue Harry Potter than go backwards, and even going backwards sucked. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Get real.
Yo! I'm gonna pull up a sneak peek of Pokemon. There's a new series coming up, and I think it might be the last one of the end of the entire Pokemon series because my man fights all 8 champions from all 8 regions.
Nah, I don't think it will be the last one because A,
The Pokemon generations are based off the 12 Chinese zodiacs, and B,
They're
we're
not.
currently
Actually, Pancakes, they're not. Because Pococo, the fire starter for this generation, is a
Crocodile.
crocodile.
Yeah,
And there is
Pikachu,
no
bitch.
crocodile in the Chinese zodiac. Because crocodiles don't exist in China.
yeah, but
There's
there
no
was
Chinese
no,
crocodile.
but there was no crocodile in Gen 2 either, and Gen 2 is credited to be based off monkey.
What?
What?
Excuse me?
What was
What about a
What?
monkey? What about a monkey? Because I swear, if I have to pull up Chimchar, I will.
No, do I have to? Do
Like,
I have to pull up the chart? Give me a second. Let me pull up the chart.
Yeah, pull up the chart.
Pancakes.
I'm pulling up the
Pancakes,
encyclopedia. Give me a second. I'm looking up Chimchar.
Pancakes. The chart, it isn't real. There won't be 12 generations. There will be 500.
Oh no.
Oh no, please.
No, I am not going to watch 500 series.
I'll play 500 games, but I cannot watch it.
Pancakes. There
Where's-
won't be just
here we-
12 generations.
Here we go. Chimchar. The chimp Pokemon.
More.
Even the rain can pull Chimchar's fiery tail, which is sealed by gases inside of his stomach. But meant for real fart to tail. Anyways, okay. Let's go back into the Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I forgot.
Exactly.
I forgot. I meant the other fire starter. I thought Cyndaquil was a monkey for a second.
Bro, give me a fat second. Give me a fat
How?
second.
That's a fat
Cyndaquil, the fire mouse Pokemon.
That's
The
a mouse?
flames on Cyndaquil's. Yes.
What the fuck?
So,
I thought that was an
Alright.
armadillo.
Yeah, what?
no, an armadillo is
Look, man,
Sand
look,
Slash
now.
and Sandshrew. An armadillo is
No,
Sand
that's
Slash and
true.
Sandshrew.
Alright,
true.
you know what? No. I can't move past that. What in the hell was Nintendo thinking? Mouse? Bruh, with like Pikachu, I can like understand.
Pikachu. I can get Pikachu. He looks. He
I
does
can
look
see
his
the
mouse.
resemblance,
Like, what the
but
hell
that
is
man-
this?
Bruh, that man got no
The
ears.
The
That man got no
fire you mouse.
ears. No tail.
All right. Let me read the description for you.
Boy.
The Pokedex entry. All right, it's stated that flames on Snickle's back will burn more brightly if it gets startled.
Hey.
And
Yeah,
there-
like,
I want to
and
ask something. Can you look up the Pokedex entry for Bisharp?
Bishop, got you, fam. Give me a second.
yeah.
Bishop.
Yeah, we're taking a break.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell a Bisharp is.
As the Pokemon, as the podcast Pokebiologist, myself.
Here we go,
I-
Bishop.
It's-
Bishop, the sword blade Pokemon. Bishop hunts its prey with large group of
Okay, yeah.
Charizard.
The sword blade Pokemon, fine. But what even is a Bisharp? If Cyndaquil's a
He's a
mouse,
samurai.
then a samurai. So
Yeah.
it's so he's a twin
It's
dwarf.
like a samurai made of razors. Emo kid's best friend.
So dwarf.
Let me look up its pre-evolution real quick.
Oh yeah,
Pawniard.
Pawniard.
Pawniard, yes.
The even smaller blade twink, dwarf.
Dude, I don't understand. You know what? That's a good point. What in the
Alright.
hell?
Here we go, Pawniard, the sharp blade Pokemon.
What even is a Pawniard? Is he a pawn? Is he a chess pawn that just grew blades?
I think so.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think we're getting far away. I think we're getting far away from the Obi-Wan Kenobi trailer.
This went
What
from
else is there
Obi-Wan
to talk
Kenobi
about?
to Pokemon.
It's just
What is
I
happening?
love how this switched.
It's happening
from
before my
Obi-Wan.
eyes.
I can literally look up every single Pokemon from Gen 1 to Gen 3.
Dragon, I know my memory. I know every
Memories.
Pokemon by memory.
You know every what?
I know every Pokemon by memory. Yeah. If you show
Like,
me a silver
you know, no. You know, 1,647 Pokemon.
Yeah.
By memory.
Okay. If
Okay,
he
I
knows,
do not
if he knows,
fucking believe you.
I know all 900 and what was it, like 8, 6, and 905. No, 905 Pokemon.
So you know from Gen 1 to Gen
8.
Gen 4. Yeah, I'm gonna say 4 since Gen 3 is 640.
Okay,
I
okay,
can't count.
okay, Hector. Okay.
Dragon. Gen 3 is 380 something.
What do you mean 680 something? Last time I checked, it was like 320.
No, it's like 300. It's like 380 something. So like Gen 8 is until 905.
I honestly used to think that there were like over 1,600.
If this guy knows all Pokemon by memory, what is Pokemon 747?
God, fuck! I don't know.
Bro, don't know my number.
What is
I can
it?
tell you like a range. What number was it again?
747.
747. It's. I
I'm
would
gonna look
say
it up.
it's maybe Gen 6. Gen 7.
No,
Gen 7.
No, it's Gen 7 because Gen 6 is until 720.
My book goes up to 640.
It's Gen 7.
Uh-huh.
What
Pokemon
I
is
can
it?
like the range, but I don't know the Pokemon. It's early then, so it's possibly like maybe Carbrawler Rockruff line.
I can't verify
What was
that
it?
because I have no batteries.
6.7? What was it?
700. It was 700.
My man for real just pulled up with this one that only it appeared in a single iteration.
It was 747. Which one is it?
It's Keldeo from the movie.
Oh my
Bruh.
god. Wait, huh?
You for real pulled up with Keldeo. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I have his Pokemon entry.
No, I said 740. 747.
Oh, 700. Oh,
Alright,
here we go.
perhaps the archives are complete.
Marini? What the?
Okay, I guess I guess Carbrawler Rockruff line. Was that close?
All right, let me read you Marini's son.
We don't need the entries. Just give us the number.
What's the number?
Dragon, can you check National Pokédex? I guess like Carbrawler Rockruff line. Was I close? You know, it's like the number, not the actual Pokemon, but was I close? To the number. I can check right now, actually. Rockruff. Look up Rockruff. Let's see if I was close.
Rock.
Ooh, I was very close. I was very close. I was one line off.
Oh my god. What number is Carbrawler?
Rockruff is 744. So that means like around 745. So it was the next one. It was the one afterwards.
Ay, Dios mío. Okay, next up. Pokemon number
Aren't we supposed to be talking about Obi-Wan?
Yeah, we were going to talk about Obi-Wan, but this is more important now. I need to
Okay, Pokemon number 376.
Alright, I won't fight it. I don't care.
Wait, what?
Pokemon number 376.
376?
Yes.
376. Hold on.
It's gotta be like Gen 8.
No, 376 is Gen 3. So I probably know this one. So okay. 381 Larios, 380 Larios, 379 Reggie Steel, 377 Reggie Rock. No, Reggie Ice. 376 Reggie Rock. You said 376?
Yes.
Reggie Rock.
If he gets this one, Dragon, look it up.
I can look it up right now.
Someone look up Pokemon 376.
Hell no.
Nope, it's Metagross.
Who?
It's Metagross.
Ah, diantre, eso está fuerte.
I was off by one.
Bro,
Diantre, eso está fuerte, mano. Okay, final one.
I forgot about the number 8.
Yo, I got you with the entry Metagross, the Iron Leg Pokemon recommending 2 Metangs, and the quad brain Metagross has been smarts of a supercomputer.
That sounds
Okay,
like an
literally, the dude's
AI
fucking
generated sentence.
There,
Okay,
yeah.
final one.
Alright, fucking final Pokemon. Let's go.
Final
Okay,
one.
okay.
Pancakes,
One
Final
more. Pancakes, one more, and then we move on to the other one.
Yeah.
Up.
Okay, final one. Even I know this one. Pokemon 720.
720. Bellsprout is 69.
Oh, that's
We've
cool.
been-
That's cool.
Weeping Bell 7.
What? Wait, do I have it entry?
Victory Bell is 7-1. Mankey?
No.
720.
What comes after Victory Bell?
720.
Alright, here we go. Hello.
What comes after Victory Bell?
Pokemon
Mankey?
720.
720. It appeared in the movie. It appeared in a single movie.
It's a 72. 720. If Zygarde, then because you said that can sit there.
No, it's not Zygarde. It's Hoopa.
Hoopa.
Yeah,
I thought
it's
it was
Hoopa.
Volcanion.
Who?
Volcanion.
Alright, then that means that Volcano is 721.
Is he?
Yeah.
Let's go. But anyways, back to attractive men with beards and lightsabers.
Ooh, yo, yeah.
Alright, so Dragon, you already gave your full opinion? Dragon?
He's dragging these nuts.
Drag you across the floor. Like next time I see you, I will. And we see each other tomorrow, so you better get running because I'm gonna grab the fuck out of you.
Dude, I run.
Dang, dude. Say that for later.
Dude, I run every morning. Chill. No, I don't.
Alright. Alright. Here we go.
Anyway,
666. Pokemon 666. I'm curious.
Damn, I think I know this.
Cherubi.
No, it's Vivillon.
Pavilion.
Yes.
Which one's Vivillon again?
It's
the butterfly everyone forgot. Even Pokemon forgot about it.
It's the evolution of Super. You know when Smash. You know how in Smash. Yeah, listen to me. You know how in Smash.
The purple butterfly from like the
Butterfree.
Gen 6 gym.
Yeah.
No. The pink and black.
Yeah,
butterfly.
The pink and black one.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Dragon, you're done with Obi-Wan? Your opinions on Obi-Wan?
I love Obi-Wan.
They go.
Talking to Dragon. Dragon, are you done?
Yes.
Obi-Wan?
Yes. May I be excused because I really have to go.
No.
Yeah, you can go away.
All right.
There goes Dragon. Anyway, so now that he's out of the way, and
limbo forever.
and now we can say our opinions. Like we're gonna go in order of like appearance in the podcast, which is what we do. So that means I'll go first. So I'm pretty excited for the series. Obi-Wan Kenobi is a character that should have honestly gotten something like this a little bit earlier on. Sure, he's gotten developed in not only the movies, but in the prequels he's gotten slightly development. But in Clone Wars and Rebels, not Rebels as much, but Clone Wars, he's been there since the beginning. We've seen him grow, and Clone Wars is one of the best things in Star Wars. But he really he deserved something like this. I was kind of sad when I heard that this was originally going to be an Obi-Wan movie, but after Solo, after the anthology series kind of crashed after Rogue One. Rogue One was good, but Solo was eh.
Bro, my dad fell asleep watching Rogue One in the theater.
I liked Rogue One because I feel like it's more of a war movie. It feels like a war movie.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I liked Rogue One because everyone dies.
The main characters die.
I gotta rewatch Rogue One. Rogue One was really good. Not really good, but it was a bit better than the Force Awakens.
Still
Yeah,
still waiting
yeah.
for Rogue. Still waiting for Rogue 2.
Oh my god. And I like how it was like an original story, like Rogue One was an original story, which, yeah, I mean it's cool, but it kind of contradicts itself in the thing. But you know, it's cool. I liked how it's like a war movie, and in Star Wars there's something that you need. And then Solo was
Solo was
Nightmare.
good.
So I didn't like Solo. But like after Solo was a commercial failure, like
Why do you
financial
think that?
failure. It didn't make as much money as Disney wanted.
Damn.
It made for a Star Wars movie. It barely made back its money, and that's not even counting marketing. It had a budget of $275 million. That's the lowest amount to $300 million.
Damn.
And it made in its collective box office $393.2 million.
Damn.
So it barely made back its budget, and that's coming off the back of The Last Jedi,
Which made?
Let me check. Last Jedi, which released 5 months before the movie came out, made 1.333 billion.
How did it make that much money being a bad movie?
Look, man, people eat garbage these days.
I
Who
mean,
doesn't?
like, honestly, if you think about it, you eat garbage without knowing because, well, I don't know what it was, but I think butter is made of like expired milk.
I mean, in the entertainment
The
business.
secret ingredient is piss.
Yeah. And why is made out? It's literally made out of like bacteria eating grapes. What's the point?
Dude, yeast is in bread. Not the famous artist known as yeast. Yeast, the microbacteria, is put in anything that has bread that you eat, and you don't even realize it. Because the yeast is takes care of basically purifying the bread to an extent where it improves the taste, and when you bake bread at 400 degrees Fahrenheit, everything dies. So yeah, bacteria free.
Vegan bread is not real.
True. Wait, bread is vegan.
No, you're still killing things. There's technically
mean,
dead organisms in that bread.
Vegan is actually doing anything because plants are living beings.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't say it was a good thing. I didn't say being vegan was good. I did not. I was just pointing it out.
Aggressively eats Impossible Whopper.
Oh my god, turns female.
Yeah, every time I eat the Impossible Burger at Burger King, my balls shrink a little bit. I can feel it.
Burger King. I can't feel my balls.
Oh my god.
That's why I eat at McDonald's, because they don't steal my genitals.
Yeah, but they do steal your kidneys.
Oh yeah, they do.
How? How do they steal
I don't
kidneys?
know. Pick your battles, I guess.
How do they steal kidneys? Asking for a friend.
They what? Well, the amount of sodium they put, like, did you know that the buttermilk
Ronald
tenders?
McDonald.
Did you know that the buttermilk tenders have like 2,000 milligrams of sodium in the smallest box in the.
Dude, a
Holy
chicken
crap,
pot
really,
pie has
dude?
like 5,000 milligrams.
Dang, man, my body's just gonna like decompose.
Your body's it's gonna be like brittle. It's gonna be like actual stone.
No, you know the sound that dry bones make when they're reconstructing in Super Mario Bros. U. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
That's
Yo, that's me after eating the Popeyes biscuit.
No, but like overall, seriously, fast food
God.
overall is sodium hell.
Yo,
Just
that's my personal hell. Sodium hell.
Dude, just eat el mesón. That's it.
Just eat salt.
eat
Not
salt.
faster.
Actually, you're probably right. Eating salt is eating straight up salt is probably healthier than eating like fast food.
No,
Yeah,
like
most
seriously, it is.
likely. What I'm saying.
At least you know what you're getting. You're eating salt.
Yeah, 6 feet under.
I can't wait
6 feet under, bro.
for that grill. Anyways, what I was talking about was that the
Oh, that grill.
entertainment business is full of garbage.
Every
love
business is
baseball.
full of garbage, dude. Especially
Can we look-
nowadays.
Michael Bay Transformers movies.
Hey, that was pretty good.
No, the first one was good.
What about the third one?
Here?
The third one was like the most okay one out of all of them.
But it's still okay.
It's still okay, yes. It's the second best one, but that's kind of by default when the rest are trash.
God.
What movie is it? I didn't hear.
The third one's Dark of the Moon.
Oh man.
Yeah. And fourth is Age of Extinction, right?
And then the
I
fifth
never
one.
watched it.
Is it
Man.
weird that I watched 4 and 5 without ever watching 1 through 3?
Do you regret it?
No.
Honestly, you watched the worst part of the you watched like the worst ones.
Brutal. I love it.
But I would say that honestly, I think it goes 1, 3, 2, 4, 5. 4 is just boring.
1, 3, 2, 4, 5. And think of it.
It's bad, but it's like funny bad. You can laugh at it being bad.
Hey, yo,
Yeah,
Mr. White.
it's like a good B movie.
Yeah, it's goofy, but it makes you like what the fuck is going on? And it's laughable, but like 4's boring.
Oh
4
my
is like
god, I forgot you have a bald spot.
4 is like boring, and then 5 is atrocious. 5 is a 2.5 hour just actual fuck fest. It is
Oh,
bad.
you know what movie I watched recently that was 2.5 hours? Inception.
You know what movie I watched recently that I really liked?
Inception.
The hit 2022 film known as Morbius, starring Jared Leto, which released on April
No,
1st,
please don't end the recording again.
of which I have the tickets, a cup, and a picture.
Don't do it.
I want in the recording. No, Morbius. We are going to cover Morbius in the
Please.
podcast.
We've
We're not
come
here.
so far.
Don't worry, I'm not ending the recording because of Morbius.
You did earlier.
Yeah, but that was because I had a technical issue. It had nothing to do with Morbius. I thought it'd be funny to them. I was like, hey, have you heard of Morbius?
Yeah, then like the thing just froze, or not froze. The recording ended, and I laughed my ass off. I'm like,
So here's Morbius.
dude, it literally ended right after he said Morbius.
No, but I'm serious. Like, imagine, have you ever heard of Morbius?
Okay, I was like, no, have you heard of Morbius? And the guy literally died in front of you. Like the Morbius is like actual, like I don't know, like I guess it would be a very bad word. I don't know. Like if Morbius would be like if you talk to somebody, they would like just get. What's the root word of Morbius?
I can't be your man. Sorry, man. I know.
Inception was good. I didn't sleep good after watching it though.
I looked up morbidly because that's the thing I say, and instead of like okay, I look morbidly obese, like yeah, it's just that, but then it looks morbidly beast.
Oh my god.
Oh my
No,
god.
just imagine
Damn it.
someone
End
goes to,
recording. I don't care.
just imagine someone goes to Urban Dictionary and puts
Awful.
morbidly, something describing the hit 2022 film known as Morbius.
Ugh.
No. But anyways, back to Obi-Wan. The thing is, it was supposed to be a movie, but after the critical failure and the financial, especially financial failure of Morbius, Morbius.
I'm sorry, man. Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I just gotta get this off my chest. I love Kids Bop. Like Kids Bop is like such
You
a
got me
good
for a
playlist.
second. I got scared. There was a pause between the kids and the bop, and my heart skipped a beat. I was like, oh.
I love Kids Bop, honestly.
I hate it. What's wrong with you?
Como que I hate it? Did you not hear the WAP remix? It was literally like, now from the top, that's some water bottles. I'm not kidding. That's the actual lyric.
I don't want to hear it. I'm scared.
I just imagine the CPR remix. I go lick some ice cream cones.
Yeah. Okay. So back to what I was saying. Okay, the movie was bad and people are being fed Solo was bad and it crashed and burned hard, big time. And then they canceled the Obi-Wan movie, but then it was like there's gonna be Disney Plus. So then they said, let's make an Obi-Wan series. And that's it.
This beat is my recital. I love Kids Bop.
Okay, stop with the Kids Bop.
No, I seriously love Kids Bop.
Idol. You rock around like
So, I'm excited to see the Inquisitors like in live action because we haven't seen enough of those yet. Like Rebels had the Inquisitors, and then Jedi Fallen Order had the Inquisitors.
All right, you know what? I'm being honest. I've kept this in my chest the entire recording. Every time you said Inquisitors, Inquisitor sounds like a bad version of the Odd Squad, like a kids show, where like they just run around and answer questions from in insane lazy town type villains. It sounds like the most.
Just
I'm
imagine.
serious.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Stefan Karl Stephenson, rest in peace. But just imagine Robbie Rodden just walking into the Jedi Council with a Sith robe, and he has a double lightsaber, but one's red and one is purple.
Oh, that's perfect.
Literal. No, and then like there's multiple of them, and they make a line like a choreography, and then the front one says, "We are number one," and then they split into an horizontal line, and they just massacre the Jedi Council.
Oh, bruh, that's perfect.
And then after they kill the last one, then the music starts playing.
So it's like what, dancing over their corpses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you play it while they're killing them.
No. You know the Lazy Town theme? It plays when they exit the door.
Yeah.
It's like Spartacus has come for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to Lazy Town. No me acuerdo la letra. Oh my god, I did such a good job shading. Now I actually got pink eyes.
Yeah. So I'm pretty excited because I love that Kathleen Kennedy isn't producing this one, which she is responsible for the downfall of Star Wars. I blame her so wholeheartedly. She did the awful trilogy. She said, do the awful trilogy, J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson, and fight like babies over it. Because Rise of Skywalker had to do so much that Rian Johnson was like, no, this is boring. You know? People. Anyways. So after that, Mandalorian came out, Mandalorian was like the best thing that happened to Star Wars, and Star Wars has been Star Wars has exclusively been like surviving off of Disney Plus for like the past like 2 years, almost 3.
They should put Jon Favreau to make a movie.
Yeah, and Dave Filoni too.
Who?
The guy who's a lot more responsible for like the good part of Star Wars.
Who the fuck is Dave Filoni?
The guy who's been like the making good Star Wars since since Clone Wars.
Oh, you made Clone Wars?
Yeah, he made Clone Wars and then he made Mandalorian.
Okay, just imagine a movie explaining I don't know, something like Ahsoka's training and during the original trilogy. Just imagine, like the same Mandalorian actor as Ahsoka Tano, and then John Favreau directing, and Dave Filoni producing.
Pancakes, you mean Clone Wars?
Yeah.
You mean to do a Clone Wars movie because that's what you're saying. Ahsoka's training.
No, Ahsoka's development after Revenge of the Sith.
Pancakes, you can just watch Rebels.
Okay.
You can just watch. Ahsoka's in Rebels.
No, I meant between Rebels and Mandalorian.
There's no point.
Why?
That is Rebels and Mandalorian's like 9 years. There's no point. There's no point.
What do you mean there's no point?
Also, Ahsoka's gonna get her own series. What's the point?
Then make it then leave the series with a cliffhanger and let the cliffhanger connect the series and whatever comes after.
That sounds boring.
No, it does not.
Anyways, so yeah, I think I'm done. Like I said everything I want to say. I'm pretty excited for everything. I want to see Darth Vader. Like I want to see how Darth Vader looks and how he behaves. Hayden Christensen is like pretty weird, and it's like gonna do like flashbacks.
Is James Earl Jones still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, then have him voice Darth Vader.
Probably. I mean, that's probably what they're gonna do.
Yeah, most likely. I don't see why they wouldn't.
No, imagine they risk is David Prowse alive?
No.
They try and pull CGI on him. Disrespect.
Wouldn't it be funny? Oh my god! Could you imagine if like Disney pulled like the most like the worst move possible and just recycled like Vader's old lines from like the older movies?
No, the worst move possible is digging up Prowler's corpse.
Yeah, dude, they could do that thing with where like you know like they recreated that like Pharaoh's like vocal cords and like they blowed into it and like made a noise. They just do that.
What if? Okay, I'm sorry, but what if the tiniest character in Star Wars and the most menacing character switch voices? Darth Vader and R2-D2. Like, just imagine Darth Vader, like the raising scene when they actually make him. The first thing he says, "Wow!"
Bruh, that'd be funny. You should do that.
And R2-D2 actually vocalized, but it's like reusing it's the exact same lines as Darth Vader. So you hear him like go, "Surrender to the dark side," and it's the dude was like, and Steve was like, "Actually, what are you going on about?" You know what?
My goodness, R2, don't go. I don't know his lines.
R2, what profanity? Surrender to the dark side.
R2, such profanity. What are you doing?
Anyway, the joke didn't land. Anyway, so yeah, no. I'm going to say, So yeah, let's continue. Pancakes, you're next. Talk about the trailer and your opinions.
Do it.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Then say it in like the most subtle way possible.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Can you give actual opinions?
That is my opinion.
No,
All right,
can you
get
give
off the podcast then. Goodbye. See you.
Okay, but like seriously, the
I'm
Kenobi
not
series,
that
like
heartless.
Kenobi series, like it was something I've been looking forward to for a very long time, and I'm glad that they're finally deciding to making it. But like, yeah, I really want Kenobi, like the series, not the guy, definitely. But yeah, honestly, Kenobi is a great character, and there's a lot to explore. Like we haven't seen this character in any other form of media that wasn't we haven't seen this character in Cállate la boca. We haven't seen this character in any other form of media that isn't movies 3 and 4.
3 and 4. Obi-Wan wasn't. Obi-Wan wasn't 1 and 2 too.
We haven't seen Obi-Wan in anything that wasn't the prequel trilogy or 4.
Clone Wars, Rebels.
Fuck, I keep forgetting it exists.
Clone Wars and Rebels. He was in Rebels. Yeah, I forgot about that one too.
I know the Darth Maul fight.
He's in Clone Wars for like the whole series, all 7 seasons.
I forgot Clone Wars existed.
Also, he's in the novels too.
There's novels?
Yeah, there's like an actual
Wait,
fuck ton of
legit?
novels.
Novels?
Yeah, there's like an actually fun fact. Most of like the previous canon for Star Wars, the expanded universe or Star Wars Legends, was like actually 90% novels and comics.
Damn.
Brutal.
Oh shit, my phone about to die.
Okay, so is that your whole opinion, Pancakes?
No.
Okay.
So basically, yeah, I
My phone's
really
like at
hope,
1%, bro.
I hope this becomes the best series of Star Wars. Okay, now you go, Fox.
Boss. Oh my god.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this piece right before my phone dies, but, I'm actually genuinely excited because I've never really watched much of the prequels and stuff, because I'm an idiot. Let's be real. But, yeah, I'm excited and stuff. So, I hope I like it. I hope it's good. I hope the continuity stays.
Yeah, I like Solo.
But generally, I think Doctor Who is better, even though it only had one movie. It has been around since the 60s. It is better. Go watch it.
I mean, I won't argue there, but I won't argue with you there. But I think I'd rather skip 13th Doctor.
Good on you. Chibnall ruined it.
I swear, if they don't I swear, if they don't let if Ray Park doesn't reprise his role as Darth Maul, or if they cast Darth Maul and they don't recast Ray Park, I'm suing Disney.
Alright, I gotta go. My phone's gonna explode.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
See ya. Alright, so yeah, we're all excited for this series. We will do a Meet the Consumers a week before it comes out. Hopefully it won't be as lonely and as long as our previous one, right, Pancakes?
Literal.
Yeah. Not much to say other than we're kind of excited. We're all excited, and what we're not excited for is Star Wars Andor.
I love Andor.
Andor is in the guy from Rogue One.
Who?
Exactly. I love it.
Isn't Andor like the little planet?
Yeah, I think of Endor with an E.
Aren't they the same shit?
No. There's a character called Andor with an A.
Diablo, qué mierda.
And they're making a series about that character.
Is he the blind guy?
No, he's the guy who's the friends with the robot.
¿Qué?
He's the guy who's friends with the robot.
I have no idea who the fuck that is.
The robot who's funny, the robot who's like funny in the movie.
No,
robot.
I know, K2so, but I don't know who accompanies him.
Andor. That's like I tell you the name. His name is Andor.
I genuinely don't remember who he is.
I don't blame you.
Ah, pues. No me jodas.
Like, I'm trying to. I know you watched the movie, trying to remember, but like no, like I'm being serious. They were gonna plan 5 seasons for that show,
Why?
but then they cut it down to 3.
Why is he getting 3 seasons anyways?
I don't know. He's just a guy.
Damn.
He was gonna get 5 seasons, and I was gonna watch all 5 seasons. But I'm glad I don't have to watch all 5 seasons.
Damn.
And thing is, it will be 12 episodes long each season.
Cool.
That is 4 more than Mandalorian. That is twice as much as Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan's gonna be 6 episodes.
And is he gonna get more seasons?
Obi-Wan, no. Obi-Wan probably won't get more seasons.
¡Qué mierda!
Like, it's like Boba Fett. Boba Fett's story is pretty much done. There won't be a season 2 for Boba Fett. And
Okay, I don't care about Boba Fett. I don't care about Boba Fett. I hope that guy jumps off a cliff into like a sand-eating monster or some shit. But, dude, no, why? Why no Obi-Wan?
I don't know. It's just Disney. But yeah, that's it. We're not time for Star Wars Andor. We will be covering Star Wars The Bad Batch Season 2 when it comes out. I don't know, in the future maybe. We will cover Mandalorian Season 3 when it comes out, apparently later this year.
Imagine it's just a teen Grogu.
Probably not. You know that? Did you know? I mean, you know that Yoda was 900 when he died, right?
Yes, I know.
A teen Grogu means that Mando would be 6 feet under.
We don't know that.
I think we do.
You don't know how fast Mandalorians age.
They're all no fucking humans. They're all just humans. They're not a species. They're not a species. They're a religion.
Weapons.
Yeah. I guess they're all Mandalorians are a religion, not a species. So they're all just human. They're the people of Mandalore, but they're not like specifically a species. They're just humans.
Imagine their whole purpose is not to like respect their way or anything. It's just like once a year to go to Mandalay Bay in Orlando.
Oh my! No.
See.
Anyways, we're done here. We'll be discussing more Star Wars in the future. There will be a lot more Star Wars because Marvel is taking over this podcast. Disney's taking over this podcast.
Tu papa.
Tuyo. Anyways.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Not sponsored by KFC.
This is going up on the 9th.
Then happy late Mother's Day, motherfuckers.
Alright, Pancakes, say goodbye.
Que Dios los bendiga.
Alright, well, yeah, that good.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media FA. Today I am alone, as always, pretty much. And today I will be discussing the most recent, Monster Hunter digital event, which came out today, May 10th. You're also hearing this, hopefully, if you're one of those who keeps up the podcast, you're hearing this on the same day, May 10th, around 8 p.m. AST. If you're not, then just know that this came out on May 10th, the day that this came out. So this is fresh. information, the latest that happened that was shown in this video, and we will go over the presentation. Now, before we start, I want to clear some things up. You might hear my voice a lot this week. Particularly, you always hear my voice. I am the one. I'm in every episode pretty much. You know, it's you hear my voice a lot, but you hear my voice pretty much exclusively this week a lot. There might be a few episodes that aren't mine. Wink, nudge. Follow the Twitter. Follow my the Media Fate Twitter. You can follow my Twitter if you want. I don't post anymore. But if you're keeping with the Twitter, I am posting the pretty much daily episode announcements. Recently. Give me a second. It's a while. So let me get the Twitter down so I can say what we've been teasing, and yeah. Okay. Give me a minute. This is very messy, but I'm sorry, but this is how the podcast goes. So yesterday, I revealed 3 episodes. One of them is this one you're hearing right now, which is probably titled. Basically, that's 5.10.22 Monster Hunter Digital Event. And then there's the Crimes of Grindelwald episode and the Splatoon 3 news episode, an episode I won't be in. So, just saying that those are the ones that were revealed yesterday. There'll probably be more revealed sometime later. Probably today, honestly. I'm going to tell you guys in tomorrow's episode, which will be an episode tomorrow. But yeah, keep up with the Twitter. That's where we do things. It's media_buffet. At media_buffet. Just go to that. Anyways, while blabbering about more, let's get into the actual thing. So in this presentation, it revealed Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Yeah, which is still coming out June 30th. Second. It is still coming out June 30th, and you can still pre-order now. You can still pre-order. Yeah, you can pre-order now. So that's not it. Let's talk about the actual revealed here. In this presentation. So what they revealed was 3 new monsters. Woohoo! Three new monsters. Aside from the already revealed Malzeno, Shogun Senator, Luna Garen Golem, Blood Orange Vishaten, Astalos. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, I think that's it. Maybe that's it. I thought. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, just those 5. We got 3 new monsters revealed. Those 6, 3 new monsters. It's now currently 9 confirmed. So those 9 are as follows. Seregios is back, baby. Seregios, Aurora Somnicanth, and Magmal Mudron. What the next revealed was some updated monster attacks. Of course, we're going to the master rank, so there will be more updates to the attacks. The monsters will be a lot harder to fight, which is expected because that's what master rank is about. So yeah. The next thing they revealed was, they explained what Malzeno is through concept and what they went through and what he plays in the story of Sunbreak. And they then revealed follower quests, which are just quests where you get to where people from the story are your companions, kind of like in co-op mode. So it's co-op mode for people who don't have Switch Online, for their specific quest. They revealed some new evolved hunter actions, which are just to new Silkbind attacks and other things. They look really cool, and they will be releasing intro videos for the new Silkbind attacks and the Switch skills, which are, and those videos are starting May 16th of this year. The next thing they did was they talked about the product info, which we already went through last time. So if you want to know what that product info is, go watch last time at the 3/15 2022. Pretty sure it's 3/15 2022 Monster Hunter Digital Event, which has all this information. You can also find it on the website. And I'm not gonna reiterate because it's the same shit as last time. So whatever, right? But the new thing they revealed, which was included in the product info, was a Nintendo Switch Pro Controller, which is the Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak Edition. And the last thing they revealed was that if you have Wings of Ruin save data, which I have Wings of Ruin save data, I haven't finished the game, but I do have it, and I am planning to finish it. I'm currently grinding out my Nergigante, which won't last long. My Nergigante will be part of my time team, but whatever. And if you have save data with Into Ruin, and you link it up with Sunbreak, or just having save data on your Switch, whatever, it's like, that's what Pokemon does. You get a Naviru Palico layered armor, where Naviru is the companion character in both Stories games. Wings of Ruin, like Stories 1 and Wings of Ruin. So yeah, there's that. I was surprised that Naviru is introduced this late into its rise, especially with Tsukino being chosen over Naviru with the Rings of Ruin. The thing is like, what? Why? I don't know why they chose Tsukino over. I guess because Tsukino was one of the new ones. But it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. So let's go over this in order. What interests me the most here? I explained everything, so I'll go over them in least order. So we'll start with the new monsters, which is what I'm mostly excited about. Seragios is a welcomed addition. We are getting another flagship. It seems this is common for these expansions, where like most of the rosters is gonna be either subspecies variants or flagships. Like they said in the video, Seragios is the flagship monster of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Yeah, 4 Ultimate. I think it was just 4. No, it's 4 Ultimate, and then for some reason in the States, like internationally, it's not Seragios. It's maybe Seragios and Monster Hunter 4. I don't remember. It's one of those. And for everywhere else, they released Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate solo, and it was Gore Magala, which is a thing, which is one of them I actually want them to bring back. I want them to bring back Gore Magala, but that means bringing back Shagaru. So it's a package deal. It's very much a package deal. So, yeah, no. Seragios looks cool. I'm excited to fight it, finally. Yes, they showed gameplay of a fucking monster. Of a new one, a returning one. Not a new one, because they always show gameplay of new ones. But unlike Astalos, which just came in, like, yeah, here comes Astalos. And it's like, oh, well, here's actually a monster we can appreciate. And they look in his full glory instead of having, things. It appears that what is it? That it's that it's found in the sandy plains. I want to see if it has like an interaction with basil geese or basil juice, because basil juice is theorized to be, or I don't know if it's confirmed or is theorized to be related with Saragios, because they look similar and have like similar abilities. I mean, that seems interesting. But yeah, I can't wait to see like what the Turf Force looks like. When Saragios was first revealed, I knew it was gonna be Saragios because that was one of the Rathies that was being chased. Ratha or Wraths. I guess one of the Wraths was being chased by something. Like, okay, that's definitely Saragios. But when that was revealed, I was kind of confused over the Rathian. I didn't know it was Rathian until I looked back. But when it was introduced, I thought it was Ashur Rathalos. I thought they were going to talk about Ashur Rathalos. But no, it's not Ashur Rathalos. It was just a Rathian that got absolutely blasted by Saragios. This is the second time in DLCs of these big DLC expansions, which have been going on. This is the second time that Rathian gets bodied by a flagship. If I had a nickel every time it happened, it'd be actually not it'd be a lot more than you think. But like it's in DLCs. I've had a nickel for every time Narragathing got bodied by a flagship monster in DLCs. I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird happening twice. But yeah, Saragios looks awesome. I can't wait to fight Saragios. As well as Astalos and all those other ones. I'm excited. I'm actually pretty excited. Unrelated to this, but I'm pretty excited to fight Shogun Skanatar, because it's one of those monsters who just kind of came back out of nowhere. I don't know which to compare it to in I guess like if you were like young Garuga in Iceborne, it would be like an apt description, because everything else in Iceborne is just like, it is flagships. Nargacuga, Glavenus, Brachydios, Tigrets. It is almost exclusively flagships, which I don't know how I feel about that one, but yeah. So what's this on the monster list? I haven't finished with the monsters. I'm already 13 minutes in, and I haven't like even finished with these monsters. Next is Aurora Sarnacanth. Aurora Sarnacanth was actually something pretty interesting. A lot of these newer monsters getting subspecies, kind of like in Iceborne, where a bunch of the monsters got variants. There was Shrieking Liliana, there was the Basil Juice, or Basil Geese, whatever it's called. I don't even know. It had a variant. Seething Basil Geese got a variant. Ruiner Nergigante, Black Veil of Valhazak, like those guys. Those got variants. And it seems that this is happening with a subspecies, because we have no subspecies for the entirety of Rise. There were no subspecies until Blood Orange Charlatan, and now Aurora and Aurora Somnacanth. And Aurora Somnacanth was cool. Somnacanth, normal Somnacanth, is one of the easiest fights in the game, because if you just stick to it, it cannot do anything to you. If you just stick close to Somnacanth and you have like a very powerful weapon, there's nothing Somnacanth can do against you. I constantly body the thing with longswords. It is insane. It's not weak, but it's one of the easiest fights, and it seems that. And the only problem was the sleep, but now it's master rank. Sorry, which is what they're calling a G rank now. It's master rank, and it has Ice Blight or whatever. It's Ice Blight. What? And I honestly think that this one might be an easier fight than normal Somnicanth on Master Rank. I don't get it. It might be an easier fight than normal Somnicanth. It's wild. Because this, I mean, I've seen things and like about it and like, oh, it has like a snowball attack, but just stick close to it. It's like, what is going on with this game? I am honestly baffled by this fact. That this even like happened. And that this very might be easier to fight, I don't know. I'll have to compare them, see how much each one takes me. But yeah, no. The next one is also a species, Magma Almudron. It seems that a Mudron will be actually bearable this time. Because there's the difference between fire and mud. You guys know about, if you guys watched the Media Fate Presents that came out a while ago, check it out. It's on our Media Fate bonus YouTube channel. You guys probably know that a video essay is coming out on the roster of Monster Hunter Rise for the base game, which I will touch upon what I would add for low rank and high rank. And I won't touch upon G rank. Probably I won't touch. Like I said, probably in the video, I won't touch upon G rank until I guess until until Sunbreak is done. Once Sunbreak is done, I'll do that video essay. I don't know how long Sunbreak's gonna last. Hopefully, it's a lot longer than what happened with Rise. Where Rise, we got the base game, and then there was a free title update in April, and then one in May, which is honestly fine for content releases, like big content releases like what Rise had. But it then took a year to get the DLC, more than a year to get the DLC. So it's not a fun thing, and I don't know when it got revealed. I'm pretty sure it was in the September direct last year where it got revealed, and then we got more info later on. But yeah, no, just wild shit. But yeah, no. Like I said, I don't like Almudron. I don't like Almudron. I said in that episode, in that video, I say that I don't like Almudron. I don't like the mud. I can tolerate Barrow is fine, but Almudron or Almudron, whatever, like Almudron. Oh, it's Almudron. Whatever. It's a monster I hate. I don't like fighting it because it's mud, and mud is weird, and you see water blight, and water blight is just the worst. I much prefer fire blight because I can just actually heal fire blight, and this one looks at least bearable to fight. If not, then what the fuck? But it's not that for me. It's not that Almudron is a hard fight. It's just frustrating. When you get down to the monster, it's a pretty easy fight, but it's just weird. It's just weird. That fight's frustrating, and when you get down to the monster, it's pretty easy. But this one at least seems bearable to fight, and honestly, they won't seem as frustrating. The sad thing about this is that Agnactor might not get in the game. So rip Agnactor, because this thing says that This thing is literally an actor. There is almost no difference. It is literally an actor. I genuinely don't know how this thing happened, but this is just an actor. And like, it's not. It's a sub. You couldn't have been choose like an actor then. Like, sure, it would have made my video essay pointless. Also, spoilers for the video essay, but no one cares. Like an actor out of a spot because we rocked our seal, but an actor's not. So where's like an actor? But you know, but like an actor, I think would have been a better and fan favorite choice than a subspecies of Amudron. Sure, Amudron's a very, for me, it's a very frustrating fight. So something that would make it at least bearable is fine, right? It's fine. I don't hate it. I don't hate this inclusion. I say like what it could have been. It could have been like an actor, and an actor would have been a cool fight because that means we could have had a glacial an actor. I don't know. I just want more like non-fan favorites to be in Rise as a G rank. Like Shogun Senator, I'm very welcome to having him back. Like having Shogun here is really good. And the fact that more things are coming. We could see more Carpassians. We could see Daimyo come back, which could be amazing. I would love to see Daimyo back. I would love to see all these new things that this world didn't have. Like, we have Leviathans, and they're not bringing back Lagiacrus or Lagiacrus, whatever, like Lagiacrus. They're not bringing him back, and they found out how to do it with Leviathans, with Mizutsune, Apex Mizutsune, Somnicant. They introduced a new Leviathan even. They introduced 2 Leviathans, 3 Leviathans, 4. They introduced 4 Leviathans this generation, this game alone. Which, Aurora, Somnicant, Almudron, and Magma Almudron. Like, I don't... Like, they should just add these things, and they could have Ivory, like the actress. Yeah, it would be fine. It would be just fine. But yeah, I just get kind of frustrated that we could have like an actor here, and an actor would be cool. Sure, I'm fine with it. With Magma Almudron being here, because we have a Leviathan that doesn't have to do anything with water for the first time in this game. Or anything related to water. Most of the things here related to water, like Somnicanth is a mermaid or like a siren. Sirens live in water and is found in relatively watery places. So, you know, most of the Leviathans are water, and even Aurora Somnicant is pretty watery. It's in water. So I'm thankful that we're getting more like niche Leviathans. But I would have preferred returning monsters to people's favorite, or just people like, rather than just a subspecies. Like, you maybe both can coexist, but I don't think so. But yeah, no, just it's fine. These 3 monsters could prove interesting. I'm ready to fight them. I'm grinding. I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there. My goal is to rank HR whatever, like Hunter rank 200 before the DLC releases. That's my goal. But yeah, just monsters are cool. Can't wait to fight all of them. I can't wait for the returning ones. Shogun. What? You guys know the returning ones. I can't wait to fight the new ones. Can't wait for species to return. Can't wait for, like I said in the video, I said can't wait for Carapassians to return. Can't wait for more insect related ones. I can't wait to see if there's more Tenosterans, the spiders. But yeah, let's move on from monsters. I'm not gonna talk about monsters. I'm not gonna. Follow requests are fine. I don't care. Am I gonna complete it? Sure, because I have a clause about I have to complete every quest in the game. I am like that. So yeah. For the Evolve Hunter actions and new switch and the switch kills and whatever, I'm gonna use switch kills a lot because that seems so cool. I can use both. I like both. I am a longsword main primarily, and I like both builds of longsword. So it would be really, really cool to see to have that available to me, and I could mix-mash and have different like things, bring it together and all that. It would be so cool. I would love it, and I can't wait to have this with me. And I can't wait to mix-mash and like beat monsters in different styles and switch around like every second, which I think that's what most people are gonna do. The stretch can be like switch every second. So yeah, I can't wait. Intro skills, whatever. I'm probably gonna watch intro videos, honestly. I am probably gonna watch those intro videos. And the Switch Pro controller looks cool. I've been meaning to get my own for a while, my own Switch Pro controller, and this could prove a valuable asset to my collection, something that I would use. Currently, my right Joy-Con, my red Joy-Con doesn't work. It's not that it doesn't work. It just has a lot of drift. I don't know if you heard about it. It has a lot of drift. And that's bad. I don't know how many people know that, but it's pretty bad. And I don't like it, and I can't play Rise like that. So I use Pro controllers, but it's not my Pro controller. I borrowed it, so I want to get my own. And this one, I would pay for it. I would pay for it. Wouldn't lie. I don't know when it's coming out. Probably coming out the same day. But act fast if you want to get it, because I'm gonna get it. Probably, and that's what I said about other things really. But I'm gonna get it probably, and people that are collectors will probably want to get their hands on it. So act fast. And then Navi will probably go later on. But it's fine. It's all fine. I still don't get why they chose Tsukino over Naviru when that happened. Like I said, it's probably because it was Winter Ruin was coming out or was already released by then, and they wanted to promote the game with a new character. So I was like, oh, here's this cool character. Like whatever, it's fine. Yeah, no. This is all fine. I can't wait to see if there's any really cool crossovers here. They were definitely missing crossovers. Can't wait to see more creatures, more monsters to hunt. And another thing, the final thing I kind of hope is that my video essay becomes outdated. And there are things that are added that were in the video essay to this game. So I hope I predict them right. Anyways, that's it. Goodbye, and I'll see you on the next episode. See ya. My name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fang. Today I am alone, and today I'll be discussing the most recent Indie World Showcase. This came out today, May 11th, when you are hearing this, hopefully. If you're one of those people that keeps up with the podcast, usually. There's not much to say other than getting into it. A few things first is that I would like to thank you all for the for the support, not for support, but for the attention the last few episodes gotten, especially the Obi-Wan Kenobi episode. The Obi-Wan Kenobi episode is one of our most listened to episodes. So I can thank you guys for that, and how you all received the Monster Hunter Sunbreak episode, like the one on the digital event that came out yesterday. I just like I would like to thank you all. Thank you all for this. For that, I hope this one does as well. I'm seeing this kind of boom in the podcast, and I just want to say thank you all. Really, I appreciate it. This happened. Day to night till morning. But yeah, thank you all, and thank you for those who keep listening to us on Apple Podcasts and everywhere, really, everywhere. So yeah. Without further ado, let's begin. So, the first one is Ooblets. Ooblets looks pretty interesting, I would say. I feel like it's kind of like Bug Snacks, but it doesn't have like the eldritch horror at the end, because Bug Snacks is it gets pretty weird at the end. It's like this one way, and there's people missing, and then it becomes like an eldritch horror at the end. It's like it's not like that. And I do like it. It has like the same art style as a Temtem. It does. If you know what a Temtem is, if you know what Temtem the franchise is, not franchise. I think it's dead. I wasted $40. Yeah, I played it on the PS5. I know. I shouldn't have made that purchase, but Temtem are pretty cool. But anyways, so yeah, no. It's pretty cool. It looks fine, I guess. I wouldn't play it personally, but I understand the appeal. I do, and I wouldn't judge if you for playing it, because it looks cool. So yeah, Ooblets is coming out summer of this year. So yeah, I think Ooblets was covered on E3 last year. Like I know the name Ooblets from somewhere, but I don't know where. That's the thing. I don't know where. So next is Batora Lost Haven. Look, it's pretty cool. I don't remember much, even though it was literally hours ago. But oh yeah, no. Batora Lost Haven, it's pretty cool. It looks cool. I like the gameplay. I do like it a lot. I watched the saves. I don't have it in my mind right now, and I'm not gonna watch the thing as I'm recording the episode, because that's I don't know. It's just Batora Lost Haven. Remember, it looks cool. And I won't play it, but I do, like I said, for Ooblets, I do understand if you want to play it. And like I said, for Ooblets, this game sounds familiar. We might have covered it. I don't know if we covered it. We might have, and we might have not. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, that's it. Not it for the episode. You know, that's it for the for Batora. So yeah, Batora Lost Haven is coming out fall 2022. Next is Elekhead. Elekhead, it looked cool. I like the puzzle solving. I like how it's using electricity. It's not something I've seen, but I do recognize Elekhead. A lot of these I do recognize, and this is one I want to talk about particularly. But Elekhead looks pretty cool. I like the mechanics. Like, it's using electricity. It's unique. It's not like unique, but it's using the genre in a unique way, where it feels like something new. And honestly, I don't really know what much to say other than it looks cool. Would I play it? Maybe. I don't know. I just genuinely don't know. But it was cool. And I know creating that, but that's the only thing I can say, really. It looks cool. I do appreciate it. I like how the gameplay is, normal things. So yeah, Elekhead is coming summer 2022. Next is Soundfall. Soundfall looks pretty cool. I like the art style. I like how the gameplay looks. I like how the gameplay plays. I like the mechanics of like the armor and all that. If it were up to me, there'd be some armor customization. I understand why, but for me, if you're gonna put armor on your characters, you should at least look the part that you're wearing. The characters are wearing armor. But yeah, no. Soundfall, pretty cool. I like when games use sound. I'm a big sound guy. I don't make sound, but I'm a big sound guy. I like sound. And most of my things, if I were to make a game, would sound like the music would be a part of the experience, and I don't want it to just be forgotten. Like, oh, look at this cool like video game soundtrack. You not to like associate it. I want it to be like the music is very important to anything. I like it when music is appreciated because music is appreciated, but not like just themes and like movie soundtracks, gaming soundtracks. So I like it when I like this where it's using video game soundtrack in an interesting way. So yeah, Soundfall, for those of you who are interested, I know it's a very a popular game, hyped up. It is available now to purchase on Nintendo Switch. Also, Indie World is Nintendo oriented. This was indie games coming to Nintendo and whatever they want. So yeah, just saying, it's only this is only for Nintendo products. If it's coming to whatever PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, S, that is like coincidental at this point. This is purely Nintendo. This is purely for Nintendo consoles and what's coming on Nintendo. And if this is releasing same day and like same whatever, no, that is coincidental that they is releasing and like, oh, it's reaching all platforms, because this is just purely for Nintendo. So this is, if you want to play on Nintendo, this is the release dates. If it comes to other consoles in the release date, then woohoo, you get to play them too. So after this is Wild Frost. Wild Frost, it looks cool. I'm not a big card game fan. Yeah, I'm not a big card game fan. I do like some of them when I have lore. I'm a big lore guy. I like Inscription. I didn't have to play Inscription, but I do like lore of Inscription. I'm just not a big card game fan unless they have something interesting about them. But yeah, no, I do like this. I like the art style. It's not every card game kind of plays the same, but this one looks the same, but it looks fun. Like if you like these card games, then I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. I just more prefer card games where it's handheld, like it's just me playing actual cards than just digital cards. I much prefer like physical card games. So yeah, surprise, Wild Frost is coming a holiday of this year. Next is Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. Now, this game might sound familiar to a lot of you and might bring memories to a lot of you, including myself. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator was a game that was in early access around a few years ago. I remember Corey Kinchin played it, and he kind of made the game popular for a while, and then other people that were playing it, and they made the game popular, and it was honestly just really, really cool. And this game is really, really cool, but it was only on PC. But now the game is full, and people on Nintendo Switch can play it. And now it's more accessible to people. So I thought this is pretty cool. And I am probably gonna buy it if the price is low enough, because I have games to save up for. You know, like yeah, I have games to save up for, and honestly, it would be sort of like an honor to finally play this game that people have been talking for a while. It's been part of my childhood. Not childhood, but more like I've enjoyed it and I've wanted to play it. but it's not made part of my childhood because I wasn't a child when this game was like announced and people started playing it. Now I was not a child. I was a minor, but I wasn't a child. But yeah, no. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator is coming out summer of this year on Nintendo Switch. Next is Gunbrella. Gunbrella is one of the most unique titles. Give me a minute. Gunbrella is one of the most unique titles I've heard ever, really. And I do like how this game plays. A lot of these games, they kind of look the same, but like these pixel type games look the same and they have the same graphics. But I do like the inventions in here and how the graphics look and how the graphics play with each other. And you know, the game and the gameplay look cool, but it's usually more the same. But Gunbrella has a new twist where the gun is an umbrella, but it's the only twist really. Man, I guess you can use it as a shield. I don't know how the game really plays. But yeah, look so. Gunbrella is coming out 2023. That's something I don't get about like these type of games that are pixelized and they take a lot more to finish. I don't understand that when like pixels shouldn't be that hard. At least in my opinion, they shouldn't be that. In my presumption, they shouldn't be that hard. So next is We Are OFK. I'm gonna be completely honest with like everybody here. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. This is not a game. This can be like a YouTube video. This can be anything but a game. Where it's almost not interactive. Like there's some other things that could be movies, but I understand them being games like Until Dawn, where you're making choices. It's actually interactive, but you're mostly just watching things unfold. But it's interactive, and you choose your own path and all that. So I understand those being games, but this is just one set story that branches off a little instead of having like dire consequences when it branches. This is, I don't get it. This is probably hyped by so many people, but I just don't get it. I don't get it. And I don't see this game succeeding, and I don't see it being good. So that's it. I'm gonna hold up for this game. This game has been part of the podcast for a while now, but I've literally not seen any gameplay because this game has no gameplay. Just saying. But we are OFK is coming out summer of this year. If you're excited for it, I'm personally not, as you could probably tell. Next is Silt. Silt reminded me of Apsu, but I don't think it's fair to compare games. So let's take it on its own part, and I do think this would be better than Apsu because it has more things that I do like, which are giant sea creatures and alien sea creatures and all of that, like Subnautica, but let's not compare games. But this is honestly pretty cool. It's like a cool horror game, and with all of this, and it's kind of mysterious. I do like my mysteries. I do like my fair share of mysteries. Yes. But yeah, Silt is coming out this June. So yeah. I'm excited for it. I could see myself playing it. Next is Mini Motorways. Now, Mini Motorways looks cool. I do like my fair share of building games, of good building games. The one aren't like you gotta pay me to really like to really like to be really bad and make really greedy, and you have to wait 5 billion hours for something to finish. like Avengers Academy or Sim City or that kind of stuff, where you're waiting and there's you get it. We get you get what I'm saying. But this one looks cool, and I like the gameplay. I like how the gameplay looks. And would I see myself buying it? No, I like more of a thinking game. Like trying to build it from the ground instead of just doing roads. I think I'd like that. I'd like building a city instead of just building roads a lot. I do find building cities a lot more fun. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Mini Motorways is available now for those people who want the game. So yeah, just go pay for it. Next is Wayward Strand. Wayward Strand looks cool. This one, unlike OERFK, it's also kind of like something like an all games are interactive, but this is like an interactive movie, or you're going, it's like a mystery, you're trying to find out what's going on. This guy actually has gameplay where you see what's going on. But yeah, no, it looks cool. But I don't see myself playing this game and whatever. I don't see myself playing this game. That's what I'm saying. But I understand why you'd like to play this game. It looks fun. I won't lie, it looks fun. I can see why people like going around and searching for mysteries and searching for things characters don't want to say around, eavesdropping, getting to know characters and trying to do that and different things, see what's going on. And see what happens when you do this and this and that in different order. I see. And I like the setting of a flying hospital. I think that's very, 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 very entertaining. But yeah, Wayward Strand is coming out July 21st, which is one of the few games that has an actual release date, like a set in stone release date. Everything is coming out here. This is this is a set release date. There's another one that has a set release date, but that's it. There's two of them. Next is Cult of the Lamb. I like the concept of this game. I think it's really cool. Again, I don't see myself playing it, but I find it cool, and I find it neat, and it seems so. And I can honestly. I'm gonna recheck the message. I could probably see myself playing this. This doesn't look amazing, but it looks great. It looks great, and I would like to play it. But yeah, no. I can't wait to see what this game offers. If there's gonna be more, I do remember this game is familiar. I don't know where it is from, but it's from somewhere. I saw it somewhere. I don't know where, but I know it's from somewhere. But whatever. So yeah, it's coming out 2022. Next is another Crab's Treasure. This game looks so entertaining. I'm probably gonna buy it. I'm not that big of a Soulsborne player or Souls-like player. I did play I did play my fair share of Dark Souls 3 and a little bit of Mortal Shell, but I don't like Mortal Shell as much as Dark Souls 3. But this one looks fun. It has fun, the genre. It's honestly it's wonderful. I do quite enjoy it, and it's just wonderful, man. Wonderful. So yeah, not much to say, really. But I looks cool. I think the concept of the shell. I know the Mortal Shell plays with that a little bit, but I do like it more from what I've seen. So yeah, another Crab's Treasure is coming out 2023. Nessus One Shot World Machine Edition. And it looks fine. This is part of that one like rapid fire session where you're looking at games and all that stuff, and it's really quick. So I'll go over these quick. It looks fine, I guess, from what I saw. It's cool. I can't really say much. It just looks fine. So yeah, whatever. One Shot War Machine Edition is coming out summer of this year, and that's just Gibbon Beyond the Trees. And this is a monkey game. It has colorful monkeys, and you can get up on the trees, and it looks kind of cool. But that's it, really. It doesn't look that entertaining, but I can see where it comes from and how people will be entertained. But for me, it doesn't look that entertaining. I'm sorry, but it doesn't look like that. Monkeys can't really sell me on a product. Sure, monkeys are cool, but it doesn't sell me, and it won't sell me. But yeah, if you're sold on monkeys, then go ahead and play this game. Gibbon Beyond the Trees is available now, so you can go ahead and play the game whenever you like, wherever you like. This is Idol Manager. The last thing I want to do is manage anime girls that are idols and whatever. That's not what I want to do. That's part of my lifetime, and I don't want to see me playing this game. Like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go on a bus and people say me like I'm playing Idol Manager. No, I'm not particularly attached to this game, and I don't think it's cool. It's just a fine game, and this game has a following, I think, for some things. But it's just fine. So yeah, this is the other game. This is the other game that has a release date. It's coming out August 25th this year. Next is Card Shark. Card Shark is just like Wallet Process, a card game, and like I said, I don't actually like digital card games. I don't find them that fun as just normal card games. But this one looks fine. It's like normal poker. I don't care. I just don't care. Card Shark has a demo available now, and you can pre-order now. I don't know when it's coming out. It didn't say. Curse the Golf is next. Curse the Golf looks cool. I do like my fair share of golfing. I do play golf. And it's an interesting concept. A person being trapped to golf until whatever, to get to hell, whatever, like the afterlife, pretty much. And I do like this, and it's a pretty cool concept. So yeah, Curse the Golf is coming out summer 2022. This is a guidebook of Babel. I didn't get what this game was really about from the trailer, but I guess it looks fine. I guess I don't get it. I didn't get it. I didn't get much of it. But it looks fine. It just looks fine. I don't know much to say. It just looks fine. So yeah, a guidebook of Babel is coming out fall of this year, and our final announcement is Opus Echo of Star Song Full Bloom Edition. And it looks fine. It looks fine, honestly. Will I play it? I don't know. But the game looks fine. Everything looks fine. It's a fine game for a fine audience. And if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. If you're indifferent, you're indifferent. I don't care what your opinion is. If you want to play it, go ahead and play it. So yeah, no, it's available now. The game's available now. Just saying. So that's it. What do you think about this? It was pretty underwhelming, but I don't know why I kind of expected, and it was just an eh. It's eh. It's an eh presentation. Just eh. But yeah, that's it. My goodbye. So goodbye, and I hope you keep listening to us. So yeah, see ya.